Following program is rated TV MALV. It contains strong language, violence, and nudity. It is intended only for mature audiences.
Previously on X-Men.
I don't know why you're doing this to me. I ain't done nothing. You had sex with Willa Maston. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Shit.
Clarence is gonna.
Shit, as far as shit. I took a shit, partner. And it's your people up in my shit. Shit, partner, you should be paying me a fee. Shit.
Yo, this your boy Tanner the Black. It's a fish fry. It's Friday, August 22nd, 2025. Yo, our Lord, you know, all that, everything. How y'all doing tonight? I'm done, pretty much done with the drama. Let's talk about it's a little drama we about to talk about, but hey, not that drama, you know what I mean? Had a good show with the homie Zeus last night on the podcast on my other channel. Y'all go check that out. Urban Locker Room Sports Show. The matter of fact, let me find the link. I think the link will pop up at night. But sure, we already pushed. We're gonna have the show every Tuesday night. That's official. Every Tuesday night. Thursday was special because his old lady birthday was, they were celebrating her birthday Monday night. So yeah, he was, you know how that go. But salute to him, salute to his girl. Happy birthday. I'm not gonna say her name and stuff, but happy birthday to her. And it's a lot of stuff, man. There's a lot of Keisha and Karen stuff going on, man, in these streets. Snoop Dogg is getting a cancellation push because happening right now. We got that going on. We got Jamie Lee Curtis thirst trapping a little bit. Shout out to her. You know, she's one of the OG thirst trappers of Trading Places, True Lies. You know what I'm saying? Instagram model. She just went viral for dancing at EDM. And y'all see what we talking about. She was dancing at the EDM concert, electric dance music. Y'all know what that is. And she was dancing pretty provocative. So, Playboy one holler at them. And y'all understand why. We got the situation in Virginia where I don't know what, it's getting weird up there. I'll show that a little later on. Cracker Barrel tripping. And it's another Karen that run there, and now they changed up the whole look of Cracker Barrel. So that's a viral story right now. Then hey, we got some sisters acting crazy. Shout out to the homie No Shack. Hold on, is it No Shack? That Shack page, man. Shout out to him. He had there's a video of this lady just being weird. So we gonna react to that. And it's a lot of stuff. Then we got and oh yeah, by the way, like I'm not gonna go through this. I'm probably gonna wait till next week to all the dust settle on this. But Disney is complaining about not the male audience is not receiving their Marvel and Star Wars material, and that went viral. Actually, I should go over that story, but I won't wait to nerdish on that because like it's been a long time coming. So last week, so this is the viral thing with Jamie Lee Curtis. Shout out to Jamie Lee Curtis. So what the fuck? So Jamie Lee. So basically, what she explained why she was dressed like this. If y'all don't know, like her and Lindsay Lohan is co-stars in Freaky Friday. If y'all been living on the rock for the last 60 years, Freaky Friday was a Disney movie. It was a miniseries at one. Oh no, it was always a movie. It was a movie basically like the daughter trade places with her mom. So they did a remake not too long ago. I want to say about like 2013, 14, around that range. And or maybe later than that. That's beside the point. So now the sequel just came out last week or 2 weeks ago, right? So because she was basically they were promoting do a social media push for the promotion of the movie, and she's in character. She's dressing up in character from Freakier Fridays. So the premise of Freakier Fridays is that Lindsay Lohan's character is now a young mom, and Jamie Lee Curtis is like a grandma now. So they switch places, and that's the premise of the whole. I mean, that's when the comedy ensued. So this went viral because like Jamie Lee Curtis still got it. Shout out to her. She still got it. And she flung it a little bit. So everybody so yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, and they everybody referred back to the True Lies. Oh yeah, man, yeah, True Lies. She was in shape as hell. Shout out to her on True Lies. She made a lot of us 80 babies into grown ass men. Like a lot of white boys talked about that movie. Trust me, I heard it. I'm like, Jamie Lee Curtis. Okay, I mean it was a little weird. I mean, you talking about Halloween, Jamie Lee Curtis? Okay, all right. I guess so. Yeah, I saw it. Said, oh, I see. That's what happened there. But shout out to Jamie Lee Curtis. She it seemed like, man, hey, Sydney Sweeney, man, she just done changed the game. Everybody they flung their stuff now, man. So shout out to all of them, man. And next story. So Playboy contacted her. She went viral too. Her name is McKay. I think it's like McKay. Well, I won't go down. It's gonna be some thirst traps down there. I think McKay McAdams or something like that. It's some weird name, but she's an Instagram model, and she went viral for like two good reasons. And yeah, Playboy sent her a contract already, so they trying to get her on the team. So salute to her. She made it. She helped make America. I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. She helped everybody. Get through the day. You know what I'm saying? So enough of that. Shout out to her. So this is the story I found. This is out of Virginia, right? Where the lieutenant governor. I believe the lieutenant governor. I think the governor is getting termed out. He's pretty much on his last term. And if y'all know, the lieutenant governor is a sister. She's a black lady, black conservative sister and everything. She's pretty cool. I believe she used to be a cop or whatever. She had some good. I mean, she had a good campaign. She actually helped dude She helped do get elected. You know, so this is what somebody put on the sign, because like she's pretty much against like for different bathrooms, don't have like mixed bathrooms or anything like that. All that stuff. So somebody said this, wrote this, and it's sickening. So this is all over X. So yeah, it's sickening, man. Like, what? How can you equate that the same way, man? So this is what Virginia Project posted. Yeah, I mean, I see similarities there. And matter of fact, do I have hold up? So this is the late where that poster came from. It was at her rally. Somebody posted this at her rally. So that could easily be a plant. Don't get me wrong. However, like, that's a wild. I mean, somebody should have confiscate that. You know, yeah, that's a crazy poster. Let me go back. Let's see. Oh man! Oh no, we got video. We got video here. Let's see.
Thank you. Okay, apologies for this speaker, please.
Oh man, that didn't. She didn't know it didn't go over well. I mean, how did you not know? What's up, Cutting Edge? How did you not know that's not gonna go over well, man? That's like a crazy poster to have, like legit. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. So let's see. Let's see that. Yeah, that campaign is getting roasted. That campaign is getting roasted here like crazy. Like, hold up. That's how you doing, Phoenix?
What it do, shouting?
That campaign getting roasted like crazy.
You see the? Can you pull up the comment? Or
Oh no, this a meme right here. This a meme.
I thought it was on X.
It's all on X.
So then there should be some damn comments.
Hold on.
Shit.
Excuse me. Now this is another. Hold on. Let me go here. Hold on. Hold on. The Arlington, Virginia woman holding this protest sign didn't want to be identified, but says it was satire meant to provoke conversation. Oh yeah, it's satire. It was just a joke. Y'all blacks don't. Why y'all getting offended? It was just a joke. I'm with you. Okay, I'm an ally.
This is the thing.
I want to hear your take. I'm gonna be quiet.
If they keep comparing that BS to the struggles of, like, we couldn't drink from the same water fountain because people thought we were dirty due to our color. I should not have to explain to my child who wants to use the bathroom in peace, and I myself in public, that there's a dude in there. They can't go in a woman's restroom right now because there's an actual grown ass man wearing a dress and a wig and some makeup that identifies
what a Russell
as a woman. They not an actual woman because they ain't got they locked off yet. You still a dude, and even if you did, you still a dude, and you still stand up while you peeing. You don't belong in a woman's bathroom.
Yeah.
Take that shit to the man's bathroom. Take that shit to the unisex bathroom. They don't want to go into the men's bathroom because they need a safe space. Well, the woman's bathroom ain't it because we need a safe space.
So, man, like, the crazy part about this is that they equate us to that. Like,
yeah, they keep equating that to our struggle. Like, no, you made a personal fucking choice. That was a personal choice.
I personally think this lady thinks we the same. We other. We the great other. You know what I mean?
Well, she got that old in life to be stupid. Hey, Russell.
Yeah.
I don't know how she made it this far in life, because that's dumb. You're not gonna equate our struggle as the same thing. It's not.
I'm gonna say what Karen said. It was satire meant to provoke conversations, along with absurdity of prejudice.
You know how you can start a conversation? By starting a fucking conversation.
Yeah, I know. It's always starting a conversation, ain't it? Oh, here, let me finish. If anyone thinks we're actually supporting separate drinking families based on rep, they are mistaken. Okay, we just read the goddamn stuff. We just read it. See, they always think we stupid. They always think we stupid.
There will be that. They really do think we stupid.
So, no cuz on. Fool said she's calorie and racist. Damn, that's crazy. Let's make this discussing human being famous now.
Like, that's dumb as hell. Like, you gonna equate our struggle and what we actually went through was not a choice.
Yeah.
That was not a choice. We can't choose how we're born. We cannot choose our color. We didn't. To somebody that's only struggling with their identity, like, and it's not really even a struggle. They want to convince others that this is what they are. And it's like, no, you still got a beard. Like,
hey, it's always the damn glasses. Did I say that the other night? It's
right.
always. That's what.
And then they struggling with they say, oh, I feel like I'm a woman. Yeah, but you still ain't chopped off your unit yet. So they're afraid to part with that.
Oh,
but you're a woman though.
I gave a name. I'm skilled over that. Yeah, like I said, this is beyond racist. And then she think the crazy thing, she thinks she's not racist saying this. That's the crazy part about it.
I guess she felt because she was an old lady, she'll get away with it.
Yeah, old white lady. You know, they can't do no wrong in their eyes.
Yeah, because, the privilege, it just, it'd be right there waiting on their asses. So, and they swerve down. I'm like, I don't benefit from privilege. Really? Did somebody whoop your ass for holding that sign up?
I personally don't even. I think the only ones who think they privilege is the white liberals, the white liberal ladies. They think they privilege like a motherfucker. I would say that because you can't. They feel like that they can't be questioned. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, but I'm just saying they would deny that they living in privilege.
At least, like, if you come in with respect and come respect and be like with common sense and whatnot, right? Even with just a white dude straight up, like you come with respect, it's pretty much gonna be on the equal playing field unless they just want that type of time, and that's few and far between. But the white liberal lady, man, they feel like if you say anything out of place, they could pull you to the side and really talk to you, really tell you like, no, bitch, you can't tell me what,
Some people are just flat out fucking ridiculous.
Yep. Oh shit!
The way they think is irritating as hell.
And let's piggyback on that story. Here's shout out to the homie. It's just a gunner. I think it's probably link up. Oh, hold on, I made a mistake. It's probably link up with the this story pretty because this is this is the theme of the day. You know, white liberal women who want to tell people how to live. That's the theme of this show tonight, except for one video, well, 2 videos. All right, so that's the common theme. So just be ready, everybody. This is a Keisha Karen moment video stream I meant. Here we go.
God, there's some.
I didn't mean do that. Didn't mean do that. Didn't mean do that. Didn't mean do that. Hold up. I meant to.
Let's say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song is.
I need to get premium.
And it's
Well, I
serious.
Hold on. I didn't mean do that. There you go.
You might have heard about the Super She Island. The name is stupid with the concept. Founded in 2018 by Christina Roth, there was a lot of press for it in the beginning, but ultimately people didn't really care that much. This was 2 years before America became mentally ill in 2020.
Entrepreneur, her name is Christina Roth, who has created the Super She Island.
An exclusive.
Yeah. You got to be away from the men. How dare? Oh, that's cut. You got to be away.
Mystery machine, honey.
No, the misery machine. That's what it said. Misery machine.
I know, but the original came from the mystery machine, so.
By the way,
you know, change the colors.
Shout out to Isagam. He a brother. He's a mixed brother, but he a brother nevertheless. So yeah, shout out to him.
Getaway destination located.
What's up?
That little itty bitty dog.
Off the coast of Finland.
Wow.
That is available only for women.
Her aim is for women to vacation at a destination away from society's pressures and embrace all female energy.
I embrace that. I'm going to go on vacation to this island just so you.
Would that be?
Oh, baby.
Would that be
I don't
fun?
think you really want to go to that island.
Yeah. I don't think.
Yeah, I'll pass.
You can come.
You would last one day.
The goal of the island is to connect women of all ages, a networking group, uniting female powerhouses. No men are allowed.
Super She resonates with women passionate about
There's a
Me
reason
Too
for
and
that.
Time's Up movements.
The movements that resulted in men no longer wanting to deal with women in any capacity.
You see what the little thing spin around? Shout out to Isagam. That's cold. And I feel that I was feeling that way. Like, man, I'm so happy I'm married. I don't have
It's
to
a
deal with
feminist island. Girl, okay. Play stupid games.
So that means you know what? You could do that. You could do that at prison. You just go to a prison and they can have the same.
I shouldn't have to go to prison. I'd rather see an island. If it come down to it between prison and the island, I will go to the island. I sacrifice it just to avoid prison. But I think that would be the better choice is the island. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Especially the workplace.
No, never mind. Your time's up.
60% of male managers now say they're uncomfortable participating in work activities with women.
I wonder why.
Stay away from me, white man!
Me Too and Time's Up.
Where did he find that
Good
from?
Lord.
Where did he find that from? Oh man, I need that clip. Oh, I gotta find that clip. Oh, okay, yeah, that's dope.
Movement have brought huge attention to the challenges women face at work, but a new survey finds 60% of male managers say they're uncomfortable participating in regular work activities with
i.e., white liberal women,
including mentoring, working one-on-one, or
and maybe some of the sisters with the nose piercings. You know, the hoop. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. That's tricky. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm usually looking for the female that likes to be all touchy feely.
Oh yeah.
She'll find any reason to touch you. Like, girl, if you don't go somewhere, like I do not welcome your touching.
Yeah, let's go.
Socializing, according to the survey released by Lean.org. Blah 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 blah. That's
These people have no rhythm at all with this. You see this?
You just not noticing that?
No, I noticed it. I've been noticing, but like even when I speed up, I'm like it's more noticeable after when it's sped up.
Up by 33% from last year.
You might remember Henry Cavill said he wasn't interested in even dating women, and Twitter went insane and started hating him for a good few months.
$5,000 to $6,000 a week. Super She Island has been called elitist and
$6,000 a week to be. What's up, CP3? Hold on, 6,000. That's like somebody saying, "Hey, we're gonna go to a man's island for 6,000 a week." I'm like, no women gonna be there. My wife ain't gonna be there. Nothing gonna.
I gotta pay that much to not be around a dude. I'd rather be with my man.
You could just give him $6,000 and he'll leave. He's like,
I'm trying to. First of all, I'm not doing that.
Say, look, man, I'm tired of it. I need a week away from you. Here's $6,000.
I mean, I can just leave. I can leave. I can get me a room somewhere, and it's not gonna be $5,000 to $6,000. I can go on a nice little vacation, like anywhere. Yeah, I can go to Florida. I go somewhere with a damn beach.
Hold on, I gotta respond to CB3. CB3, you should have came on the pod. You should have came in that chat last night. We can't talk about
you
it.
late. This ain't that.
Yeah. Yeah, $5,000-$6,000. My girl said, "Hey, I need you gone for a week. You and the girls need to go somewhere." That'd be weird. No, she just said, "I need to go for a week. Here's $6,000." I was like, "Shit."
I can leave y'all asses at home. I got to go. Shit. Like I said, I can go to Florida. I can go to Vegas. I can go some damn where.
Hey,
I'm
Vegas.
not going. Yeah, Vegas. I ain't going to an island where it's nothing but women for $5,000 to $6,000 a week. Like, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then I'm taking penitentiary chances for real, because them women might like me a lot.
Oh yeah,
and want me. And no, I'm good.
Yeah, they might come with utensils in the bag and everything for you. You know, get you together, and you're like,
I'm like, here, drink this. No, ma'am.
Or hey,
no, ma'am.
Hey, this feels just like the real. No, yeah, I know. I already know you're gonna be like, nah. But they be trying that shit. Yeah, no. I couldn't imagine going on man's retreat now, man. I'm like, not now. It was one point like, hey, you going to go hunt? We go hunt with your friends and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. But some strangers, shit, hell no. I don't know y'all niggas.
Right, not happening.
Now, let's say we got Broken Bow down up here with all the cabins, and everybody get their own cabin type shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do that. I don't want to be with no strangers in no cabin for over a day. You know what I mean? That's a little weird. We too grown for that. But hey, let's read.
Exclusionary. I would say so. It's only the cost of a mortgage for a $1.5 to $2.1 million home that you pay once a week. Back in 2018, this was an overpriced luxury resort that looked like an Airbnb for women in high-paying tech jobs with more money than sense. And that was clear as day just looking at.
Hold up. What's the islands that they always post on Instagram where it's all like clear blue? It's in the middle. It's over there by like Bali or some shit. I think it's Bali, ain't it?
Probably.
Okay, I'm going to Bali. But do you know what type of vacation you could get for $5,000 to $6,000?
I'm trying to tell you.
Why do you want to be around a bunch of strange ass women? Now, the suite, I can understand. Like if you. No, that's too high. That's $1,000 suite at least. That's not no $6,000 suite. $6,000 suite. That's you going to you going to the Aria. That's Aria type shit. You know what I mean?
All I know is I'm not going to any island with the word feminist in it. Okay.
Oh well.
I mean, I got a name for it, but I can't say it on this platform.
Oh man! All right, here, let's read.
How it is set up.
It is crazy. We say to give a woman power is like to give a gun to a monkey.
Oh shit!
This woman bought her own island paradise. No men allowed.
Those stupid men, I can't stand them.
The superhero Wonder Woman hailed from Themyscira, a mythical island nation where women reign supreme. A Wonder Woman entrepreneur named Christina Roth is making the concept a reality.
Oh no! Got Wonder Woman costume off.
Called Super She, the island is off the coast of Finland and is not a place for man haters.
Oh,
Despite
good
what some critics
Jesus,
have said, instead it's the same.
What was that?
the Wonder Woman outfit, that solidifies the exact reason why I am not going to be found on that island. I'm not going to that island. We good.
They act like Wonder Woman just walk around and act like a virgin and then like men. That's what's tripping out. Why you wearing that? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna come. That's comic book head coming out.
But men have a retreat, the all man retreat. I forgot what it's called. Alex Jones has talked about it.
Oh,
he secretly filmed it.
Oh,
so I'm thinking this would be
Redwoods. Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. So this to me would be overseas version.
Some eyes wide shut shit.
Where all the
Yeah.
If you think paparazzi still ain't gonna ride past that island just to see what the hell going on?
Shit, they probably got hired in there. It might be cameras in that bitch. And they get your ass. They get your ass.
Oh yeah, because that's how they get you.
And good.
I would like to go to Fiji though.
Yeah, Fiji, but hey, that's player. Like I said, like $5,000, $6,000. I could find me a place where I could be.
That's worth it.
Like I mean, it's this place in Chile. I mean, like my thing is, like I was on. Shout out to Grandma Call. Shout out to them, man. We were talking about pyramids and stuff. I actually went on my 16th birthday. My mom was a travel agent back in the day when they had travel agents. Remember them days? But anyway, my 16th birthday, we went to Cancun. And I ended up going to Tulum and going to Yucatan thing. Like, there's places over down there where like it's on that type of time where the money is like you gotta spend $3,000 for the whole week type shit. That's going to be player, gonna be nice, gonna be the whole shebang. You know what I mean? Why would you want to be like matter of fact, if I'm paying $3,000 for $5,000 for a week or a couple weeks or whatever, I'm going to Jamaica. You feel me? I'm going to Jamaica, man. I'm getting my I want to be living it up down there. Shit.
Anywhere my man can go, that's where I'm going. Because there ain't going to be no all women's retreat type shit. Like, I get a girls trip and everything, but even on girls trip, our men be in the background somewhere. Like, no, we ain't doing that.
Definitely.
Sanctuary that's currently open to just 8 guests at a time. A place where badass women from around the world.
Wait. Oh, 8 hoes gonna be in that boat? So you gonna be 8 strange rich women in that bitch?
In one room.
The brokest one getting ran through. That's what's about to happen. I'll tell you. They better be on some. It's gonna be a website somewhere with that shit on it. Hell no. 8 with. Come on, man. I can understand it was like a group thing and you networking and you doing a whole, like a big group, like a good 20, 30 folks, and y'all networking, y'all doing some things. Because like you getting away from the hustle and bustle, but still network. Even with the crazy parties like Alex Jones and I'm talking about, which it was some weird stuff there, I'm not going to lie. But at least you know they were networking. They were doing some business shit. Like 8 people, what are you getting out of that? Other than what you think?
Listen, I ain't getting nothing out of it because, again, you will not catch me nowhere over there.
All right. We're going to do a little bit more. Let's see where you get to this. This is crazy.
It's only been operating since June 23rd. But already there's more than 8,500 women having applied to come to the island, which has been featured everywhere from CNN to Vogue. Roth is no stranger to success. In a previous life, she founded a $45 million consulting business that for several years ranked on the Forbes list of fastest growing women.
Consulting business. What are you consulting?
I'm afraid to say it.
That I don't want to go dig deep in this, but yeah.
Own businesses, but in 2016 she decided to leave her post as CEO, sell the company, blah blah blah, seeking something even more fulfilling.
In videos, Roth has said that she was a computer scientist.
Computer scientist, and I work only with men. Ergo, how many times did I need to listen to, "Hey Blondie, what are you doing here?"
The article says she sold a consulting company.
I would say this to play devil's advocate here, right?
Oh, we about to play devil's advocate after you just seen what you seen.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
Play devil's advocate, right? All right. First of all, you're right. I'm not going to debate you on that part. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're on the same page on that.
Okay.
But for content's sake and play devil's advocate, European dudes are a little bit different with the chivalry and everything compared to American dudes. Like a lot of us, we're in workplace, we're gonna be about our business and we're gonna do our business and we're gonna make a move. We're not really gonna be engaging in things like name calling or whatever like that, or even joking too much with the female clientele unless they show that energy. Like if you show energy that you kind of down to earth, you chill. Okay, that works, but like we always gotta be on guard even before the Me Too stuff. So there is like a cultural vibe we probably dealing with. Her saying somebody call her Blondie and all this and being that's a good catch. Being funny and stuff like that.
Right.
We won't be doing that at the workplace here, but
so calling people Blondie is sexual harassment? I think not.
No, it's not sexual harassment. Definitely not that. But like
both men and women go to the workplace, and there's someone always there to undercut their efforts and their skill. I mean, black men face that every day, B, because they believe that y'all not educated enough to carry on certain things. But do y'all need a fucking island to get away from the shit? No. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, you can't say because I'm a woman and they think I'm emotional, and that's an emotional fucking decision right there.
It very is.
So you just proved it right, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you need a safe space. You're gonna run and cry on the island instead of growing a pair.
A fucking safe space. I hate that shit. All right, let's go.
Just saying.
Numbers
you can't have it both ways.
To $65 million that she supposedly made.
When I looked it up, I couldn't figure out just what this company did, and I think many people can't. What do consultants do?
I couldn't find a definitive answer.
Most
comments came from disgruntled workers usually. Hell, even 5-star reviews for this company from people that work for it questioned the leadership. Ultimately,
it don't matter. None of this matters.
This game, you're not ready.
Once I saw that this woman ran a consulting company, it made total sense as to why it was $6,000 a week for basically Airbnb. Almost all consulting companies are a total scam. That's what the gaming industry has taught many of us in the last 6 years.
Yep.
It's always run by some woman who thinks she's changing the world.
So here's the thing. This is what consultants do. If she was consulting, let's say Hollywood, like movie productions, she would be the one to say, hey, it's all right. I get the story. I guess it's a good story, but where are the women at? It's a trench warfare World War I movie, but it should be a woman somewhere. Okay, this is World War I. Like it might be a nurse. Well, what's our story? I don't know, but we talking about World War I. Well, that's that type. They have to pigeonhole somebody in that motherfucker. If the story doesn't even make sense. Even if the story don't make sense, you know what I mean? They got pigeonhole. They gotta like it could be any type of movie. It could be a comedy. They'll say, well, is that joke appropriate? Yes, because it's a comedy. You feel me?
Yeah. The thing is, most consultants are not professional in the business that they're consulting to.
Yeah.
They should just go ahead and change their name to what it is, and they basically censor what you can and can't say, what you can and can't do.
Yep.
Which again, it's like creating a safe space in the workplace. Now that's on the company to do with their policies. That's why you sign contracts, and anybody that actually breached that contract has to go under any circumstance. Like under the circumstances that they breached the contract, they just gotta go. You can't keep them there because that's making a hostile work environment. But what do I need you to consult me on that for? Oh, you could have handled that a different way. Well, that's what therapy is for, dear. To give me other ways. You're not a therapist. Somebody said a long time ago, those that critique everything you do can't do what you do.
Yep. So
they have no business critiquing it.
I saw a story about one of the most fastest growing religions within like white woman population. It was like Wiccan or something crazy in America. I gotta find that story. It was a crazy story. I saw it a couple months back. But like, yeah, that's beside the point. Like it's weird how like this lady here, she was a consulting firm that was consulting video games, and like like I said, a lot of stuff starts in video games. I know people roll their eyes. They hear video games, and here go Tam with the nerd shit. But it always starts somewhere. Like the stuff we see in movies, it's somebody like her, somebody like the chick they got the island, starting that shit. You know what I mean?
For the better. One consultation gig at a time while lining her own pockets on the way.
Yep.
Well, the island was sold in 2023. No one really cared at the time, but I found this post quite humorous.
The whole island where men aren't allowed. Super Chic Island in Finland is a women-only retreat founded in 2018, sold for over $1 million in 2023, and still enforcing a strict no-man policy. The only time a man steps foot there is to fix something, then he's gone.
Well, I'm sure because a dude bought it and he doesn't let anybody else on the island. So I guess technically it's not a lie.
Super Chic Island, the private women-only retreat in Finland, is closed as a resort. It was sold to a male buyer in 2023 and is no longer operating as a women-focused wellness retreat, according to Wikipedia.
Sad. That just screams super stud.
That's called irony. That's called irony. I just love irony.
This is ridiculous.
She got tired of them bitches. She's like, man, look, hey, how much you want? How much you give me? 1 point what? All right, bet. Hey,
like you don't want to be seen as weak, but you got a whole daggum island that screams weakness because you wanted to run away from the pressures of corporate America. But you don't have to really deal with the pressure of corporate America because you're a fucking consultant.
Yeah, you're a consultant. You just get the tech.
Which means you're your own boss. So who really is fucking with you?
All you do, you go in there. See this. I see how she get fucked with now. This is that she go in there like she chilling. People not she chilling, but people chilling. Like, yeah, you know what, man? Hey, we about to make bank on this new game. Like, hey, the streamers are rocking with and everything. Everything working right and everything. So somebody, I want to say HR or somebody, hire her to consult her because, you know, you got to talk to the men. The men having too much fun. You got to talk to them. You know what I mean? Go in there and talk to them. Like, hey, you made a real good grant game. It pays well. I see it. A lot of influencers likes it. But you know what? It's missing something. Okay, what is missing? A handicapped gay female protagonist that's a lesbian, that's non-binary. True story, this shit happened. Something like that happened numerous times. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So then when you ask, like, okay, why she gotta be handicapped if she's in an action game? That doesn't make sense. Are you discriminating against her? What are you doing? We just trying to make sense of this. You see, that like chicken privilege. Check your privilege. Oh, it's not privilege. Just trying to make sense of this. Man, I can't believe.
These people are crazy.
But you know how it go. That's how it work. Let's go. Let's read.
In the last 2 weeks or so, the Super She Island began to be reported on again. 2 years after it closed down, and it's being treated as if it's still open and operational. Maybe it started in 2024. Times Travel posted an article with the same opening paragraph as a Forbes piece from 2018. This may be what started the algorithm picking up on a dead story, or I should say a zombie story. I'm sure some Twitter X engagement farmer saw this, clipped it, threw it on Twitter, and here we are again, talking about something that's long since dead. Of course, the LGBTQ pride stories picked up on it.
Oh,
It was a thought-provoking essay on gender, identity, and culture through the feminist lens.
Funny how it only exists in first world countries, that feminist lens.
All men are banned.
Hey, oh, she got the meme. Shout out to Gundam. Ooh, shout out to Gundam. Remember, you know this meme? Oh yeah, that is the feminist meme right there. I gotta find that. That could be a good drop, but yeah.
She bought an entire island for women only. Super She Island is a rejection of the patriarchy. Roth sold her tech company for $65 million.
You mean a consulting company?
But instead of buying a yacht or fancy cars like most rich people do, she had a different idea. She was tired of watching women change their behavior whenever guys were around. She thought, why can't women just have one place where they don't have to deal with men at all?
I don't recall seeing an interview where she said that, but when you are a stark, raving lunatic feminist, you tend to come up with your own narrative.
So Christina did what every woman dreams of at least once in her life. She walked away from a male-dominated world and built her own, on her terms.
Only had men there to help make it a reality. Then they must leave.
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This finance...
What made it go viral was simple. Men weren't allowed. Not as guests, not as staff. Not in any way. This was a women-only island. Not just in name, but in action, too. Christina didn't...
Boy, they
ain't no way in hell.
No, like, what he's saying, like, her original statement on all this was just like a getaway for successful women and everything. That was pretty much what it was. They added all kinds of shit to this. That's the funny thing. I see where his point. Yeah, let's listen a little bit more. This is crazy.
She didn't try to say everyone is welcome or men are invited. She meant what she said. And of course, that pissed off a lot of men.
In an attempt to post rage bait, they completely missed that the island was sold to a man 2 years ago. Take that, patriarchy. Because Christina couldn't continue to maintain the island getaway. I'm sure it was more expensive than it was worth, especially after 2020. And is it just me, or doesn't it seem like whenever women want a women's only space, it is...
Wait, you saw that little picture say, "You on my bucket list"?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a bit strange.
Is it? Or is it to be expected?
You got it. Hey, Phoenix, appreciate you your commentary on that. You got that one. Oh, that I can't, as a man, I mean, I'd be sexist if I could ever comment on anything like that. All right, let's go.
To be honored and maintained and to be respected and heralded. But when men have men's only spaces, we're constantly told, make way for women. You are trying to keep women out. It's exclusionary. Oh, well.
Good point. Good point. Like, it used to be, once upon a time, I didn't have locks. I had to go get my haircut every week. Back in the days when it was only $15, $20 for a haircut, and as a whole, it costs more to getting a haircut than getting my dreads retwist. But that's another story. Anyway, like, that was a sacred place for a black man. It's the barbershop. Like, you go there. I mean, you're gonna have the Jet Magazine Beauty of the Week right there with Ray. Y'all gonna be talking about either football, basketball, boxing, maybe some baseball, depending on if the team's good. But or shit, hey, what's going on at night? Or what happened at the shindig? You know, who got shot and what happened here and what happened there if you in the hood. But it was a place it was basically a sacred place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, I remember, man, this one thing that turned me off going to the barbershop, right? We used to the barber I had, like he moved, he let go of his shop and he went and joined venture with this cat out some like the suburbs or whatever. So this cat never really lived in the hood. So he kind of was he was kind of simp. He was simp ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie to that. I didn't really too much rock with him. He knew I didn't rock with him. But like, nah, hey, well, I don't like you. I don't like you. It's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's true.
But like we'll be playing music. I used to come in there with the CDs. Like I had all the music. I used to come in there and say, hey man, shit, this comedian there came out or this back in the day. The Fat New, hey, this is some Fat Pat or something like that. I mean, because we in Texas, that's what we rocked back then. So interception.
Oh, you multitasking, Lord.
All right, yeah. I just saw that. That was a good interception. Anyway, sorry about that. But like we'll sit up here be playing the music, right? And he'll come in and say, "You playing it too loud. You playing it too loud." I'm like, the shop insulated. What the fuck you talking about? Oh shit. I hope that ain't a safety. Okay, never mind. That's
somebody distracted.
Yeah. Anyway, but like he used to do that stuff and then he'll simp for the girls there. Like, and then we couldn't really say what we want to say like we used to say in the hood. We have to be out and it fucked up the vibe. He eventually left that place. But like I would like my kinfolk we used to go there and I was like, hey man, watch what you do over there, man, because that motherfucker he'll square, man. I can't believe that nigga's square, man. I mean, I understand you be like on sidewalk time, you just like chilling. I'm sidewalk. I don't do no stupid shit. I ain't over here rolling dice in the back of the barbershop, anything crazy like that. But like when you just can't be regular, you can't just we couldn't talk about shit over there. And that's a lot of barbershops like that now. So like back to this, like I couldn't imagine going on a retreat with somebody like that. You know what I mean? You okay?
True that. My daughter's trying to bite me.
Oh yeah. Hey, get a good bite. Get a good bite on it.
You know what? We're not gonna encourage such behavior.
Yeah, but all right, let's read a little bit more, and then we're gonna go to the next story. The Snoop Dogg. They're trying to cancel Snoop Dogg. So this is gonna be fun.
Nobody give a damn about them either. But go ahead.
It's hilarious though. It's hilarious.
Well,
I'm
if
sure.
women double standards, they have no standards at all. Facebook posted 5 days later, Uniland. There's an island in Finland where men are banned. God, it's just regurgitated, stupid posts where nobody even looks up anything. They're just trying to get clicks and engagement, Car. That's where journalism is going now. Much like movies have chased the trend of
I love that comment.
Journalism is chasing the trend of trying
that comment by Dead Man Walking.
Hold on. Let me go back.
Uniland. There's an island in Finland where men are banned. God, it's just regurgitated, stupid posts where nobody even
good eye.
They're just trying to get
trying to tell you.
That's where journalism is going now. Much like movies
that just sums up this island.
Rather than making art, journalism is chasing the trend of trying to get ad revenue from clicks.
You know how dumb this shit is. They probably accept somebody of the T variety and say, "Oh yeah, we'll accept you," and then that person be doing a run through because they can't say nothing because you don't want to bring up a narrative.
Yeah, talk about a run through. All right, somebody gonna get ran through.
Yeah.
On that island. Did they say 8 people in one room though? Like I paid for my own room and I gotta share it with 7 other fucking people and it's $5,000-$6,000 a week. This makes the math ain't mathing.
Yeah. Where does money going to? That's why I didn't know.
Her, so she can trick it off with the women she want to do. Did I say that out loud? I was trying to tiptoe around that, but that just came out because the truth hurts sometimes.
She tricking off, but she got some dude somewhere. They say, hey, there's a play right here to me too.
A dude or a toy?
Probably a toy, but
My money's on the toy. But women like that do like to make dudes they servant.
Do the stepman shit.
Because at the end of the day, that do be missing.
Nigga like, hey, leave the money on the table. When you leave the money on the table. I'm chilling.
Yeah, they like to assert dominance over men.
Hey, here you
So
go.
yeah.
Here you go. You better go on a trip. I bet. Hey, leave the money on the table. Hey, and the new J's came out. Going. You know what I'm saying? go and goat it. You know what I mean?
It won't be there.
Goat it. That's crazy.
I understand you.
She did kind of have the haircut of I like fried chicken and I like to kick it at dance hall too. She got a little bit of that too.
Yeah. The Stephanie Chung gonna get lost in that island.
Yeah.
Ain't that girl?
Jesus H. Christ. Does anybody look into anything? When an idiot like me does more fact checking than most journalist sites, something's wrong.
Oh,
bro.
shit.
I'm never
Look
gonna
at
read
that
the Facebook
love.
folks. Here's some from Instagram because they posted about it 2 3 weeks ago.
Finally, a place with no crime. Women scroll, women see doing things for women, women happy.
What is that?
I'm trying to
I'm sure
tell
that's
you.
the safest place in the
Women would not. Hold on. You think women, a group of women can't do crime? What the fuck? What kind of sexy shit is that? Man,
These people are misguided AF. What kind of foolishness? Women that can't do crime. Okay, cool. What you said?
Man, that's a crazy statement. Shit, like, hey, let it be a closed store now, the boy. Hey, they coming up short. They come up short. It's gonna be somebody gonna leave something. It's gonna be something in the purse. You know what I mean? And that's believe it or not, that's universal. That's not no black thing. That white chicks do that shit too. They do it more coolly though. That's real.
world. I love girls. Girl, that's my favorite
genre.
Dreams come true. Moment by all women. Finally, I found most comfortable place in the world. Crying emojis. Happy to see this post. Thank God there's some safe place for women. Oh wow, I just decided the destination for my first.
Why would you need? I'm not understanding the safe space thing. Like, you got your own fucking house.
If that's the most comfortable place in the world, I question you. Some of these women are married to men, have kids. Like, my thing is, what the hell? My phone keep trying to commit suicide out of no damn way around this bitch.
It's the ghost of Detroit Pass.
Something. It's like, okay, I get most feminists don't like men. We know why.
Of course.
Cool. Okay, cool. That's your reason. I'll respect it even though I don't agree with it. But at the end of the day,
yeah,
you are stating that you are stronger, better, or whatever than most men, but you can't handle the pressure that comes with that. And you looking for a safe space. You cannot have it both ways.
But they want it both ways, Phoenix. Because it's not fair, Phoenix.
But then you are killing your own argument.
I know. It's almost like they want
you
to.
Couldn't have it. You're basically saying you can't hack it in the world full of men. So now you have to make a space for yourself without men. But you're better than a man. You're stronger than a man. You're smarter than a man. You can't be, because that's not logical.
And you have to let everybody know that you have the safe space, because it's almost like they need attention. Because you know what, regular women, you gonna get good attention from your man.
I like attention from a man.
You gonna get good attention from your man. You're gonna be happy. You're gonna be able to joke with the motherfucker, whatever. You're gonna do all that shit, and you're gonna be living your life in regular life. See, more likely, if they are married or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They are married and everything. That dude, hey, if they feel like they need this space, he hitting the whole. He hitting the secretary, the secretary's mama, the secretary's first cousin. You know what I mean? He going on down through there. You know what I mean? And they just feel lonely. That's that lonely. This is lonely energy here. Or they part of that clique that like to they like each other a lot, you know. All right, that's enough of that. That's just a wild story. Shout out to It's the Gunner, man. Let's go to Smash JT. So he came up. I didn't know this story popped up with Collective Shot. This is an Aussie feminist group that's been trying to go hard on video games. See, remember I was saying the other day? Oh, Boogie, I got you. Shout out to you, Boogie. What up, homie?
What's up? How you doing, man?
Nothing much, man. Today is Karen's and Keisha moment. We just talked. Hey, this is what is on right now. So white Karens out of Aussie, they trying to cancel Snoop Dogg, and this is just stupid. Shout out to Smash JT, man. I follow
Flashlight.
Oh shit.
Oh, he not speaking to me?
Oh damn.
No, I spoke. I said, "What up, Phoenix? How you?"
Fine. How you?
Good.
All right now. All right.
All right, let's read.
To host Pimp Snoop Dogg, which
let me go back.
Who is the movement operations manager at Collective Shout, said Collective Shout joins violence prevention groups calling on AFL not to host Pimp Snoop Dogg. Which, just from that,
hold on. When did Snoop Dogg become a pimp? Phoenix, when did Snoop Dogg become a pimp? When Snoop Dogg become a pimp? I missed that memo.
Listen, they would make up any damn thing. Snoop ain't never been a damn pimp.
He did say when the pimp's in the crib, mom drop it like it's hot.
But he never said it. When did he become a pimp? Help me, nigga.
Violence prevention groups is what I'm stuck on.
How you gonna prevent violence?
He actually coaches kid football. Like he literally keeps kids off the streets by giving them something to do, focusing their energy on something positive.
Here we go. Let's rock with it. This is hilarious. This is gonna crack y'all up.
I feel like that, like Snoop Dogg has a lawsuit on his hand to be like, bro, defamation for shizzle.
God damn.
Yeah.
Violence prevention groups have called for the AFL to reconsider hosting Snoop Dogg at this year's grand final. Do they mean grand finale? Following the announcement, the pimp and pornographer will be headlining at the pregame entertainment. Oh boy. We have added our name to a statement.
Who the fuck gave her this information?
All right. You rather hear what they covered with this shit, bro?
Can I speak?
Go ahead, bro.
So Snoop did used to have how can I say it without being
Girls Gone Wild shit and everything like that.
Yeah, he used to have those type of tapes. He did used to have those. So they went back though. I mean, they went extremely far back with that type of stuff.
Snoop a goddamn granddaddy now. They come back.
Here's the thing.
Exactly.
When all that was going on, if he was not the participant of it, he was married. Okay? Like the man was married. His wife ain't having a problem with it. You can invest in certain things like that, but does not mean that you are participating in things like that. Like, that's been around since forever. Snoop was a kid when he like they have magazines and videos. So like it's not like it's anything new.
What's up, Russell? What's up, Russell? Oh, Russell dropped there.
Yeah, I think that it's just something to feed the narrative. You know what I mean? Like he has done a lot of. I think that's where Snoop kind of messed up at. Like he dug into so many different avenues. You know what I mean? But I mean,
Yeah.
I respect the hustle, but I can also see how that can be used against him. I'm just being honest.
So
yeah.
little context. I talked about this group before. They the main ones going after all the video games and everything right now. They're an Australian feminist group, and pretty much they've been going after everybody. They just been going after everybody. Only group they haven't been going after, and this is weird. They haven't been going after Hollywood.
Oh, most certainly.
So
the one that started it all. Oh, okay.
Oh
that
yeah,
makes sense.
they're not going after. They're going after YouTubers. They going like if we go and say something about them, they'll label us like hate groups, black, white, whatever. They on the extreme level of the F word, extreme level. So this is hilarious though. Let's read.
By a number of violence prevention organizations, including frontline services for survivors of domestic and sexual violence. I'm sorry, what did Snoop Dogg do to these people?
When did he ever have a record of that?
I don't know. And you know what it is, too? It's because of all this is Australians. Let's put it in context. And these older women, so they probably thinking all the Snoop Doggy Dogg stuff. Like this been in the 90s. They probably tell they on that type of time.
Okay, so he hasn't grown since then. He's still there.
No.
Like,
You can't grow. There ain't no redemption. No. What are you talking about?
And 9 times out of 10, that chick husband has participated in things that she is listening about Snoop Dogg.
You think they got a husband?
Allegedly.
All right.
Oh, nothing? Then why are you trying to stop him again? What did he do himself? Snoop Dogg has spoken openly about his experiences pimping, transporting women around the country, selling their bodies to athletes and entertainers. I could fire bitch, F a bitch, get a new hoe. Is she quoting one of his raps?
Yes, she is.
That was my program.
Yes, she is.
I can't with this.
All right. Help me, Phoenix. Help me on this one.
She's a blithering idiot.
Boogie, your point of view? Oh, Boogie must be. Oh, he on mute. All right. Oh man, this is golden. This is.
Are we really going after? I can't even say it. Are we really going after Snoop Dogg? City to city, titty to titty. Let's fucking go.
Hey, shout out to Snoop Dogg for that bar. That was a bar. City to city, titty to titty works. That's a bar right there, my nigga. Yeah, who said Snoop was lyrical? That's some lyrics.
Right. Yeah, sorry about that. I think, man, see, this is the thing when the groups that do get together and they start performing like this, like, and trying to get other people canceled, I feel like they're only putting a target on their backs.
Mm-hmm.
But you said they're not located in America, right?
They in Australia. But see, no. Here's the play though. See, they in Australia, but they got connections to Visa and MasterCard. You remember when Trump did that executive order that banks and credit card companies can't debank you for your beliefs or your First Amendment rights stuff? Because like they federally regulated, so they gotta comply to that. So that was one of the reasons. Like that's not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons why that was so important for him doing that. Because like what this group was doing, they started with video games. It always starts with fucking video games. They started with video games and start getting like like on Steam and some of these other out. They got them adult games. They push MasterCard and Visa to threaten like Valve, Steam, and like a lot of like Steam and like an Ichio or whatever. Ichio's a Japanese company to ban them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they end up taking out. End up becoming a big story. I talked about the story like a couple weeks ago. So this is that same group. So now they moving to the hip hop scene. So you see what I'm saying? That's why I say we gotta. When people do stuff like this, you gotta watch where they coming from, and eventually they're gonna come to something we cherish. Like Snoop is a hip hop legend. Now they coming at Snoop. You know what I mean? So sooner or later it's gonna come to something we like, and Snoop is part of that we like. You know, love and
Well,
hate.
he's the probably the most loved and gigantic artist from hip hop. You know, he's no longer just hip hop. He's like mogul status, iconic.
Absolutely. He's gotten into different businesses like food. He is connected to Martha Stewart. He's grown from gin and the days of gin and juice.
He monetized gin and juice. Shout out to that.
He although back in the like I said beginning, he was connected to Bishop. What was that dude's name?
Don Juan.
Pimp of Chicago. Him. So he even went to the MTV Music Awards with him and everything, which wasn't a good look, but you live and you learn. I don't think Snoop actually said out loud that he was some sort of pimp. For real, I do know that in the 90s and early 2000s, we did use that phrase. And it wasn't to say that people were actually pimps. It was just, a pimp type of status thing, like your attitude was pimpish or your swag was pimpish or, it was a certain type of attitude that you had.
Yeah.
It's not saying that you're literally pimping people. So, yeah, no.
Yeah, they really pressing on. This is crazy though. Let's finish. Let's read.
Tell room, athlete to athlete, entertainer to entertainer. Holy shit, this is amazing. Snoop Dogg is also a pornographer, having created a series of pornographic films called Girls Gone Wild, Doggy Style.
Okay.
The decision to host a performer with an established history of violence against women. Where's the violence? There was no violence here. I thought we were all about women power and empowerment about sexuality.
No, they not.
What are we doing here? What are we talking about? It stands in direct
I
opposition.
mean, you got a lot of college girls out there that was being stupid. And like the only difference between now and back then is they got it on video. Like, can we please stop with the shenanigans?
No, see, this type of group feels that you have no power when men involved, so therefore they got to be the one protecting you. That's how strange they are.
So men, just a question. So men made women during spring break, college girls during spring break, lift their shirts up, skinny dip in oceans. This is what men made girls do. Men made the girls or forced the girls to stand in front of the camera and sexualize themselves. Is that what we're saying?
This is how they think. And then on top, to add to that, like they going after like Victoria's Secret for having bikini models. This is how far they are. It's another level here. Like how dare you look cute in a bikini?
Well, that's a level of stupidity because that's dumb.
Yeah, it's different levels.
This is sad, man.
Very.
But again, like you always gotta watch these type of groups, man, because it doesn't end in where you don't give a damn about. Like the game, and I even said that when I was talking about them initially. The games they were banning, I'm not necessarily a fan of course. But I was saying like, hey, we have to defend these games because sooner or later they're gonna get to Grand Theft Auto, they're gonna get to hip hop, they're gonna get to YouTube. Like a lot of stuff we do on YouTube as a roast and stuff, or like you know, some of the stuff like the provocative talk, they against that too. So you always got to defeat people like that. You can't play around with them. You can't laugh them off. You got to defeat them straight up, get it over with, mock and shame them type shit. You know what I mean? Because they will become they'll come your overlords if you don't pay attention. All right, let's read.
Claims to be concerned with addressed violence against women. Again, what violence? Talk alone is inadequate. It's time for the AFL to practice what it preaches. Read more at Collective Shout. Oh, we will. But first, guys, we have an update today.
Right.
We have an update that just came through. I was actually thinking of covering the story the other day. I was like, I don't know if there's enough there. They want to cancel another person. Hey, Slay Queen, you're going to.
So basically, this is them going out to women who was talking up against them, like calling them out. All right. So yeah, he better get in there a little bit. I'll go and fast forward a little bit.
3 days later, Snoop Dogg has a pattern of, because they don't stop. This is what they do. This is a campaign of harassment against companies to coerce them into bending the knee.
Yep.
Same thing. I've got mates whose kids play the AFL. They feel that the league has completely sold them out. Everything that you do, wait, you do? What? Everything they've tried to teach. Where's the end of this quote? The quote here?
Dang. It's a run on.
Okay, this is
it's
all
a run on fucking.
This is weird. Why is there space? Everything they've tried to teach their own young kids playing footy is now being contradicted by the league itself. It's total hypocrisy, and that's why Collective Shout has signed a joint statement with, of course, so they found the one guy that's going to be like, oh, wait, no. Look who fucking said it. Another.
This shit ain't going to go too far.
It ain't go too far, but again, we got to stop them before they get bigger, because like soon later, nobody pay attention to them. That all of a sudden they at college campuses, and we right back to Me Too. You know what I mean? You got to pay attention to that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's why I said though, like people are already observing how they're approaching it, where they're just throwing extra sauce on it, basically. You know what I mean? Like they're exaggerating. They're not being accurate in how they're approaching that, that person's character, because once again, we're talking, like you said, Phoenix, we're talking about Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg has changed his life tremendously.
Yep.
If Snoop was the same person he was in the 90s, then of course it would make a little more sense. But Snoop has been known of one of the guys to say, hey, the East and the West, let's come together, let's join forces, let's make rap more powerful.
Absolutely.
So the fact that they're throwing smut on his name per se, then it doesn't really resonate with everyone. It's only going to resonate with a few. It'll never resonate with everyone, because that part of his character doesn't show. It just doesn't show. They would have to come with allegations. They would have to come a little stronger, basically.
And you know what? This is a blessing in disguise too, because Snoop is so loved across the board, right? Now if they go and attack the younger dude who just that just got on, come attacking him. Now that dude gonna have backup, because everybody gonna remember them going at Snoop. So now it kind of helped. It kind of weakened their position. Them going so hard, so fast on two things that like people gonna push back on. People gonna push back when you start trying to ban video games, no matter what. Especially if they legally, they legal. There's nothing crazy like with the kids, anything crazy like that. Like people gonna stand up for that. Like they're gonna be like, hey, and then turn around. You going after probably one of the biggest rap icons we got. He's top. He might be number one, because he got the crossover is crazy. Like Jay-Z don't have that type of crossover. You know what I mean?
They said Snoop is number one.
Yeah,
I've heard that same thing.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see nobody else ahead of him right now. I mean,
his music doesn't get spun as much, only because he is kind of like a dated artist. But as far as him like still going to shake hands with artists and stuff like that, he has a lot of respect in the rap
I
community.
believe he's one of the most respected artists in hip hop to this day.
Most definitely.
I think the one Doggy Style still get play. Like you hear like that stuff on satellite radio all the time, especially on Shade 45. But like
in the Chronic.
In the Chronic, yeah, like you know, gin and juice and stuff like that. Yeah, that's still gonna get played. That shit, like they got alcohol. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So I think they made the technical mistake. Unless depending on what they really were trying to do, they trying to get awareness of their cause. This could be a win.
I think that they are trying to see what sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Just throw something out there and see if it sticks.
I agree.
Like if they can go after Snoop Dogg and then get people to be like, "Oh yeah, you're right," blah blah blah. Like Girls Gone Wild was started by a dude who is now, I think he's still in prison.
Yeah,
if I'm not
he
mistaken.
He doing fair time.
The Kardashians are on video supporting this man.
Wow.
Because he helped them as well. I don't see any outrage about that.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that outrage when it was at the height. Snoop Dogg just slapped his name on it to make money.
Yep.
I forgot that dude's name, but anyway.
Yeah, that's real.
Where was the outrage then? Like a lot of women and the feminists was saying certain things, but that man went to prison. Everything died down because the Girls Gone Wild franchise kind of went away.
Why you need Girls Gone Wild when you just put that shit on Twitter now?
But the thing is, Girls Gone Wild was birthed from shit that was already being done on spring break.
Oh yeah.
Period.
It's always gonna be a chick
Freaknik tapes.
Shit, man. Hey, y'all had a Freaknik there on the over there. We had a Capitol Beach party. So yeah.
Right.
You know,
I'm trying like they had spring break, we had Freaknik.
Yep. We had South Project and Capitol Beach party in Galveston. So shit, we got him, and then it was like lakes. Oh, see, this what it used to be wild at, right? The lake party, like it was a bunch of lakes out in Texas that they just had lake parties that was unsanctioned. That was weird. That was wild shit. I know y'all probably, like Georgia probably had that shit bad too. You know what I mean?
I heard there's a spring that people attend down there in Texas. My brother went to it. Him and a couple of my friends. They be down at like these springs. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, the caverns and stuff, like especially in Central Texas. Like they got springs that like the water is like Caribbean blue. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Down there about Uvalde and stuff like that, hill country. But let's read.
Person in Collective Show. They're quoting themselves. Melinda Tankard-Reese. You can't quote yourself as proof of something. Anyways, let's hear what Melinda Tankard-Reese has to say here.
Our next guest, movement director of Collective Shout, which amongst other things campaigns against the objectification of women, Melinda Tankard-Reese. Good morning.
I'm going to keep calling her Reese.
Rice.
Or should I say Reese?
Good morning, Tom. Well, look, we share your concerns. I mean,
there's so many concerns. There's so many concerns.
Has shown a pattern of behavior.
We have to remember this too. Australia was a prison colony for most of its existence. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense, this type of mindset of like women thinking they the prison warden. It kind of resonates. It kind of part of that culture. So it kind of makes sense them thinking that they need to tell everybody, the whole world, what they need to be doing. You know what I mean? I go on mute.
I mean, what they really need to be doing is worry about themselves. Why are you not fixing your issues over there with the actual pimps and the brothels and stuff that's going over there in Australia? Like, why are you bringing it over here? Why is Snoop Dogg your target?
Man,
It's all kind of stuff going on over there in Australia.
Yeah,
Why are you fix your own backyard? Sweep off your own front porch. Why are you over here? Way over here. Snoop not even touring in Australia. So like you trying to get him to not be a host in AFL. Those are literally affecting the kids that he coaches.
Yep.
Are you flipping kidding me? Like this affects the children. He ain't acting like a pimp when he coaching.
Shit.
Or sponsoring.
When last time Snoop Dogg acted like a pimp?
Like I said, that was back in the beginning. Like there's no record of him of a domestic violence. So why are we even bringing that into the forefront?
Because you got to get in the algorithm. That's what it is.
And yeah, Phoenix, just to add to that, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, because that man is married. I heard you say that. But yes, he's married, yo. He has children.
Right.
He's aware. Yeah, like that's it's kind of out of the way to do something like this, to run a smear campaign on a man who openly has a family still. He's been married for 20 plus years. Like,
Right.
I don't understand. 30 years probably.
His
You know what I
high
mean?
school
Like,
sweetheart.
Yeah, he was married right after Doggy Style. Like he got married fast.
Yeah, because they've been together for years prior to that. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And when he got the money and was be able to set them up like that, he heard him and married that girl.
Yeah.
Which is not that lady. But yeah.
Yeah, salute to them, man. I love Black Love. And like she never really she just now, like after I think that reality show they had, that's when she like really caught out, like personality wise. But like and like it's just crazy, man. They always try to destroy somebody. It's always these type of groups. That's why you always gotta watch out for them.
Compatible with the stated commitments of the AFL to equality, respect, and violence against women prevention. The CEO, Andrew Dillion, gave a statement last year where he said all men are responsible for doing better. Well, how do you say you're against violence against women while platforming a big-name artist who's infamous for profiting from?
I don't know about you guys. I got to be honest here. Snoop Dogg is famous to me for his music. All this shit that they're bringing up, I don't know anything about. So I don't understand.
He has no record of what the fuck she's talking about. He has no record of that. There's no record of Snoop Dogg and domestic violence. None.
Yeah, this is disrespectful.
Yeah. That's what happens when you become a global icon. It's always gonna be your little rickety groups that's just gonna be saying shit just to get clout chase. This seemed like a clout chase here. Because I don't remember him whooping.
Well, it's also something called defamation. Although that's hard to prove, she's on record doing it.
Oh, it's more to it. It's more to this. Because he's gonna find something that this international, so international business law is a different beast than just domestic business law. Because you have to register yourself at if you want to be a global company, you gotta register yourself through the UN or whatever. Correct me if I'm wrong, Boogie. I think that's right. Like it's a whole different avenue when you become global.
I'm not really familiar with it. I apologize.
Yeah, but I think it's a deep. He gonna.
Let's see. Like I said, defamation is something that's totally there. If you're doing all that just for the algorithm to affect children who has done absolutely nothing to you, you're the problem. It's not Snoop Dogg.
Exactly.
Something he's infamous for? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I know Snoop Dogg for his music and now video games. Who he was featured at, the Game Awards? Where he has his own game studio now as well. I try to cancel him out of that too.
from it. I mean, the AFL says it's thrilled to host.
Man, look at the
Snoop Dogg.
chat.
And this is deeply
The chat roll,
disturbing to
son.
violence prevention organisations in this country.
Look, I agree. I mean, I'm not a fan of Snoop Dogg. I don't like any hip hop
Right.
or rap, so it's not the type of performance I'd want to see.
Look, even Matt says that he's a rapper. Hold on, let me. He's rap about everything stereotypical rapper lifestyle, which that's par for the course. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but just putting that to one side because I'm getting old and I don't think any young music is any good. I mean,
these people, my goodness.
I read out
I
and I
didn't
don't
catch
think any young music is any good.
Organisation.
That's like its own game studio now
Let's
as well.
Let's hear this.
They're
Let's
gonna
hear
try
this.
to cancel them out of that too.
From it. I mean, the AFL says it's thrilled to host Snoop Dogg. This is deeply disturbing to violence prevention organisations in this country.
Look, I agree. I mean, I'm not a fan of Snoop Dogg. I don't like any hip hop or rap, so it's not the type of performance I'd want to see. But just putting that to one side because I'm getting old and I don't think any young music is any good. I mean,
these fucking people here. I can't stand people like that, man. Like I hope I never get to that point thinking that nobody younger than me can make good music. I never want to be that type, man. That's another level of just I can't stand that.
Yeah, and on top of that, since we talking about the music portion of it, like there are a lot of artists. There's millions of artists, right? Like millions of them.
Yep.
And to just find one particular artist and say, "Oh, I don't really like all rap," and this guy included, but you've never even probably heard their music to even get a full, like a well-rounded observation of their music. It's just discrediting to your, like, you can't be a credible source. You know what I mean? Like, because everybody has something you can jam to.
Oh yeah.
I don't like a lot of different genres, but I can still jam to one or two tracks out of their, catalogs.
Yeah, like I never was really big on country just because of I wasn't really big on country, but I could actually appreciate some country. Like I could appreciate Johnny Cash like all day. Like he made good music to me. And because I relate to that music. It's more of a relation part, not necessarily just the song part, you know what I mean? Like the genre. And
well, speaking of Johnny Cash had a lyric that said, "I shot a man in Rio just to watch him die."
Yeah, but like he was doing that song was about Folsom County. That's a Folsom County song. I know what you're talking about. But he was in perspective. He was doing similar to what Ghetto Boys did, like being perspective of that criminal, and that's where the context was at. But like I get what you're saying, like, and that these people want like Johnny Cash. They'll say he's too edgy, you know.
Oh, edgy. Edgy is the word we use. Okay.
Right.
We're not putting a whole bunch of jackets on them, but we're gonna call them edgy. Oh, that makes it better.
Yeah.
That's what they'll say.
That makes it better. Yeah.
Can I do like a quick can I do an input or nah?
Go ahead.
Like this kind of reminds me of what's going on with like have you been up to speed on like black fatigue?
Oh yeah.
It's like it's getting to a point where people are starting to speak out against everything that has to do with that culture, regardless. Because when we look at hip hop, that's like a direct connection and correlation to black culture. So I'm starting to see a lot more of this. They're calling out Snoop Dogg, but it's starting to look like there's a lot of targets pointing towards the community as usual, but it's starting to get a little heavier in my opinion.
Yeah, and the Carnival Cruise thing, like I saw one of the YouTubers I follow. He said something crazy about like Carnival Cruise don't have any more chicken. I'm like, what was that? That was a little whole move, but I mean, he was in jest, but I'm like, nah, that's a little whole move. I mean, that's a little wild. And like personally, I always been this type. Like I'm always trying to be in my own lane, personality wise. I could probably see that. Like this is something that my whole own lane right here. But like, if like everybody got a Charger, I got a Mustang. You know what I mean? Because I understand like groupthink. I didn't never want to be a part of groupthink. I mean, I could agree with parts of the groupthink, but never want to be full-fledged member of the groupthink. If that makes sense.
Well, that's the
Okay.
thing. They
You go see.
don't allow you to think different. They're still going to
No.
categorize you as a person who likes Chargers. You could drive your Mustang. They're still going to say you like Chargers. They're still going to group you into it, regardless of how far away you step away from that particular culture and say, hey, man, I'm just being me. They're still going to find a way to rope you right back into it. And that's where I have the issue at.
And this why I did, like, I remember this is a famous situation happened in my job when Kobe passed, right? And the dude was talking about his little run in with the old girl in Denver. So, and it was white dude, like, and I had to tack the issue, like, hey, oh my God, he made that 70-yarder.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh,
I really need you to focus. You do
I'm
know you
sorry.
live, right?
Them just hit a 70-yarder.
Like you're literally live, so you're live.
Yeah. I got you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. No. He was like really going in, like, yeah, man. You know, I don't want to feel Kobe because he did this. And I was like, okay. I said it right in front of my boss. I say, so you're gonna judge him on his worst moment in his professional career? So you want somebody to judge you on your worst moment when you dead? Nah. He had to think about it. He had to shut up. He got mad at me a little bit. Then the respect came because I didn't cuss at him. I didn't do anything like that. But I just like put it in perspective. Like I put it in a Christ-like perspective, you know, because that's something Christ probably would have told somebody if they would say something crazy. He did it to Peter. That's another story. But like, you know, it's a way you have to attack the individual. You can't. I mean, I understand we talking about them and this, and you know, we putting groups out and they look at us as a group, and we gotta look at them as a group. I get all that, but like when you dealing with me personally, you better come correct. Like matter of fact, well, I was just talking about this with Zeus before the show yesterday. Because like we have a service station next to our job, right? And I never went in there. He asked me why I don't rock with them because they got a new soul food restaurant inside of there now. It's actually, I heard it's actually pretty good, but I just don't rock with them because the owner, well, I don't know if they changed owners, but the owner at the time, I went in there to go get some gas and like Gatorade. It was like hot and you know, whatever. And the dude asked me if I wanted Black and Mouse. I said, no, I don't smoke like that. You know, I don't smoke Black and Mouse like that, or whatever. So he made it's an Arab dude. He basically, I thought you all spoke Black and Mouse. And at that point, I was like, I'm never coming over here again because I don't hurt this dude. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they do be making jokes like that, thinking they being funny.
Yeah,
I got to get them back every time too.
But the
absolutely.
The thing is, it was too close to my job. My boss at the time going there all the time and joke with him and everything. I'm like, look, he know I work over there. I'm like, I had to think I didn't even have kids at the time. I just got with my old lady. So I'm thinking future. I'm like, man, I ain't about to mess up the bag, whooping this motherfucker stupid ass. You know, I'm thinking like that. I'm like, oh, because I know he was boning out, looked sick. I wanted to say, I think I did say something crazy.
Well, you know,
I remember what I said. I thought this is around 09. I said, I thought y'all blew ourselves up. So I said something real fucked up. And I remember that. I wanted to whip his ass, but I said something real fucked up and left. I paid my shit and left. He couldn't call no cops on me.
I've definitely found ways to be just as witty and funny to them just as much as they try to be witty and funny to me. And I don't care what culture it is, because we all have those stereotypes. We all can shoot, you know, we all can shoot. Like we can all return fire. You know what I mean?
And Boogie, that's the smart way going.
Because the neighborhood store did that. I was a little girl talking about, so you looking for watermelon flavor.
Wow.
Dog. But we not gonna do that. Yeah. I would tear this damn store completely up.
Now,
don't do that.
I made this dude uncomfortable one time at the bar because like me and my girl, my wife at the time, not at the time, but she was my girlfriend at the time, and now my wife. We went to Dave and Buster's. and we went and like the dude was asking what I want to eat. And I was like, "Oh man, that watermelon! Oh, I got some good fried chicken. That watermelon margarita is fire." He looked at me. He looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, "I'll fuck with you, dude." I was on one on that night, boy. Hey, but like sometimes, man, like real shit. Part of if we laugh at racism a little bit, it kind of like it's the Archie Bunker effect. Archie Bunker kind of, even though it wasn't all the way gone, it became not fun to be racist mainstream after that show. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, you can see like you see a juxtaposition from before Jefferson's and All in the Family, all that stuff, then after Jefferson and All in the Family, all that stuff, where it became all right. If you was gonna be that way, you gonna pull something like what they saying, like I'm not a fan of whatever black music is out right now, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Because that's really what they're saying. I mean,
Most definitely.
They're speaking in code. We know what you're saying. Like when I hear somebody say I don't like no rap music, I was like, you don't like no rap music? You don't like? I mean, you mean tell me I put Rakim right here and you gonna think it's just gibberish? Okay, something's wrong with you. Something's up.
Yeah. and then on top of that, man, you got to remember these people are a part of the order too. And I'll just leave it there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like they're no what's the proper term? Like they're no different than what we see on an everyday basis. Because remember, over there in Australia, they dealt with something very similar when it came to colonization. So I think a lot of times when we look at these situations and we try to understand what's really taking place, that there is a target, there is a message to be sent out to where we're not to be accepted. It's unfortunate that I think that way, but they've led me to believe that every time they open their mouths, especially about hip hop, that's what they're referring to. They're referring to black men and women.
So even add upon that, right? This group, this collective shop group, they got connections like MasterCard, Visa, the banks. They got connections to like Hollywood. They, like I said, this is a general effort to attack individuality. Like if you, and this goes beyond. After we're gonna get to part of this video, it goes beyond just black and white. They're attacking any individuality because like we the ones that we front our individuality a lot. Like we got style. We like to wear what we like to wear. We fashion oriented like crazy. We like we like to flaunt who we are and make be happy who we are. And people like them, they're not gonna like that. On off top, they're gonna be like, who are you? They're gonna think down upon that. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So man, we have to see how they treat even people in the race that's calling them out. It's gonna get wild. Let's read.
These people, my goodness.
I read out because I wasn't familiar with his work. I read through some of his lyrics.
Seabrew says, "Smash Snoop also does a lot for youth football. Interesting. So it's almost like they're picking and choosing things to cancel someone for. Interesting.
Last week, and I was quite
things. By the way, things I had no idea about.
Shocked. If they have sex with women, then you just get rid of them, and you do that over and over. And there's drug references, and again calling people FAGs and whatever. Like it's not just some of his songs. Back in the day, it was pretty much all of his songs.
Yeah, and they were bangers. Some of the all-time greatest music on the history of this planet. I don't even think that's a stretch to say that either.
This chick was bored. That's all. This is the page I come to. She was bored.
Yeah. Hey, this is why you keep yourself together, dudes, men. Keep yourself together. So this is a busybody. She ain't got nothing to do at the house. Dude ain't doing nothing to the house. They probably sleeping separate beds in the same room type shit. You know what I mean? Something weird, 1950s type shit. You know what I mean? even though they were
Yeah.
fucking in 1950. But yeah, that's another story. But yeah, they on something else. Here we go.
The OG Snoop Dogg songs, like, created modern day rap. And that's even like you
tripping there. Smash, you tripping there. Rakim modernized hip hop. You tripping right there.
Right.
Violence and called women, bitches and whores.
Let it be known.
What was that?
I said, let it be known.
Rakim.
I mean, it's music. Holy shit! And oh, by the way, what saying those words is not a crime. Words are not a crime.
Yes, it is. You hurting people feelings, Smash. You don't get it.
Man, fuck all that.
Yeah, I'm tired of that too. Like, I think that these words that people refer to as so hateful and we should disregard this person because of their words and lyrics and stuff like that. Like, it just doesn't sit well with me. It seems like everyone is offended with the slightest statement being made, and that's in every culture. That's in our culture too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And look, man, like I said, we got to call this shit out because like they're attacking individuality. When it comes to we start attacking art, authoritarians attack art. Like, look at all authoritarian regimes. They attack the art of the past culture. That's just what they do. Every authoritarian regime, from all the way down to King Leopold, where he did down there in Congo, all the way up. All that shit. They attack the culture every time. Even the Roman Empire. So, let's read.
You can't take lyrics from a song and say that this is a crime now. Holy shit, Australia. Control your women over there.
God damn.
What the fuck is going on in Australia?
Damn.
With women.
This is what happens, by the way. No offense to the ladies out there. This is what happens when you let women have a little bit of control. They'll be like, okay, let's let this go to our head. He said these words in the song, and now he's not allowed to participate in the AFL.
On dog leashes. He's boasted about transporting women around
by the
the
way.
US.
Good point, Demon. The women in music are even worse.
He better hit something. You know where he better go to? What over on where is Smash JT about to go to with the music with women?
I have no idea. Let's see.
Are we gonna talk about WAP? The WAP song? You want to talk about
Oh man.
Okay, she's not gonna bring that one up.
Shocking.
Telling their bodies to athletes and entertainers.
Shocking, I tell you.
I bet you if it was, I bet you if it was dry,
I've already conceded
she
that
wouldn't be talking.
this is selective outrage. Like,
hey, this is all comedy now. Hey, we just rolling through the punches now.
like in real life, we had Adina Howard saying a freak like me. I listen.
If you went up Boogie, if you went over somebody and she playing Adina Howard, you didn't organize that situation. It was already playing.
Right. I mean, I just feel like women, the women are allowed to express themselves as well like that. And like I'm saying, if women weren't capable of some of these things, they would get no looks. So WAP gives women looks. You get what I'm saying? Like, men are going to look that way. The women that feel like they can't get no looks, those will be the only people that wouldn't agree with that type of stuff anyway.
Yeah.
I said the same thing about that damn American Eagle commercial.
You did. You definitely did. See? That was episode what? 14? Yeah, that was episode 14.
Somewhere up in there.
Of Nerd. Yeah. Yeah. You know what?
What was the reference?
So the American Eagle thing, that's when, with Cindy Sweeney, and she was basically saying like only chicks are mad about this ugly hoes.
Yeah, for real. The ones that can't express they wop. You know what I'm saying? The ones that can't get a wop away. They
The
can't even
ones
give it away
that
for
right, the
free.
ones that don't nobody want. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. That part. All right, let's finish.
Of judgment on the AFL's part to say it's thrilled to have him when he's.
Imagine, by the way, waking up in the morning and being like, "Oh, I got my 3:00 at the radio station to go complain about Snoop Dogg at the AFL." Imagine that being your schedule. Like, what?
He's infamous for glorifying the worst elements of our culture. You know, he produced a porn series called Girls Gone Wild, doggy style. The AFL claims to be committed to wiping out a culture.
What about women empowerment? What about like?
It's not about women empowerment because we too strong. Smash JT. They can't be empowered because we too strong. That's what they saying.
I don't know nothing about no damn woman empowerment. I don't believe in that shit. These are gay. Because if they did, we wouldn't be having this damn discussion.
I don't understand why women act like they don't have power though.
Say some.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Like women have more power than men in some situations. We're not talking about strength wise, but mentally, a woman can break a man down, bro.
Sure
like,
can.
all the way down. You know what I'm saying? And like at the end of the day, when women get up here and they strut the way that she's strutting, she's using her power as a weapon. She's not using it to, you know, in a defense mechanism. She's using it she's on the offense side because she knows she has a specific type of power to where men will weaken themselves just to, you know, make sure that that woman feels safe and comfortable. But they don't have to do that. Women don't have to do that. Women can be just women. And they would be just fine, yo. I get some situations where men take it, you know, they are on the defense. I mean, on the offense side. But a lot of times, man, the women just be the ones that can't get no play straight up.
Yeah, that part. A famous person. He's now left this world, but he once said, "Feminism is feminism is a place." It was made for unattractive women to have a place in the mainstream marketplace. Something in that form. I'm about to butcher that. But that's what we see right now. This is what it is. Like, you can complain.
And then, if I may add, I'm sorry, Taryn.
No, you good.
Hopefully, I'm not in, you know.
You good,
but
man.
Even those women can still get play because guess what? They'll overlook the guy that can't get no play, and instead of them going to rock with him, they'll overlook him because they think that they deserve the guy that can get play. Instead of just, you know what I'm saying, balancing it out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Everybody's not perfect. I don't know why we try to, you know, seek perfection when it comes to characteristics, man. We were all born a certain way. We just got to work on it the best we can.
Yeah, it's gonna work out. You know, this is ridiculous. I'm just laughing at this now because when they get to when you get to, I already pre-watched this. When you get to this one part, y'all probably gonna throw y'all headset off.
Sexuality and celebrating that. Why is that a bad thing?
Of sexism within its own ranks and preventing violence against women more broadly. Why couldn't you have found some homegrown talent that doesn't normalize and eroticize and glamorize violence against women?
Wow.
When does he do that?
And oh, by the way, she cuts it off
Watch this.
when the guy's starting to push back. Listen.
Normalize and eroticize and glamorize violence against women.
Oh, he's like, whoa, 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 and they cut it.
Yeah,
Because that wouldn't fit the narrative if she let it keep.
You can't have no pushback with these type of women. They don't want any pushback. They're not hearing
That's
it.
the thing. When did he do that though?
He didn't do none of this shit. This is all just her saying the lyrics he says is promoting this shit. That's what that's what she's basically saying.
Okay. Lyrics. So we putting a lot on lyrics. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
don't even know if he's probably representing somebody else's fucking his situation or their case or whatever, making a song out of it after things been kind of, or he could be easily be making up something he heard and he made a song. I mean, they don't get that. It go past their head. All right.
Playing. Curious. Very curious. So this is their statement on Collective Shout about this situation. Collective Shout joins violence prevention groups calling on AFL not to host Pimp Snoop Dogg. Violence prevention groups have called for the AFL.
Why they keep calling him a pimp?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Purity damn ignorance.
He needs to sue the fuck out of them.
And how is he a rapper and a pimp?
Where did that go? Yeah, where did that come from? All right.
AFL to reconsider hosting Snoop Dogg at this year's grand final following the announcement. The pimp and pornographer. This feels like a C&D. This is the AFL official post. Snoop D-O-double-G at the MCG. Snoop Dogg to headline GF Entertainment. Global music icon Snoop Dogg will headline the Telstra pregame entertainment at the 2025 Toyota AFL Grand Final.
Is that their basketball league over there? I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Me
AFL.
too. I'm trying to figure. I thought it was what's that arena football league? I ain't know what they was talking
Me
about.
too.
American Football League. That's a Australian Football League. That's their rugby. That's
Rugby, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know they call rugby football over there. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's new.
He said, didn't he say footy ball, footy ball, or something?
Football, footy. Yeah, it was footy.
Yeah, that's a little wild there.
At the MCG. There you go. That's the story. They're gonna try to spin you a narrative of how this is horrible, how this guy, the Rolling Stone. They're sourcing Rolling Stone. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Dang.
Oh, here we go. Take action. Harass.
Wow.
Email. This is the guy. This is like a harassment campaign that they're posting directly on their page.
If it works,
but because they frame it as, oh, we're here for protection, it's not harassment in their eyes.
Are they going to attend the match? Are they going to attend the game?
No.
Oh, they just go. This is Karen. They gonna go call them.
They don't give a good goddamn.
Wow, this is crazy. They're not even attending the match.
Yes.
And they want to, make a big deal out of it. Like they have to sit at the match and watch him perform.
They want to say so. Over some shit that ain't got shit to do with them. That's what Karens do.
Yeah, that's sad, man. Because you shouldn't even be talking about something that you don't even participate in. You're not even going to witness it.
Their kids ain't there. Nobody's there. But this is what you decide to do.
Because it's in Australia. And you just happen to be in Australia. And you want to be... You know what it's about, man? It's really about power in this world, man. I really think people just want power over every significant, situation. Anything that can be significant, if they feel like they can get $1 out of it, if they feel like they can get people to think the way they want them to think,
yeah. Like Terrence said, it's all about the group think.
Yeah, it's group thing. And then this group will never be happy. Because they attack women, a lot of if they go look at our fashion, they attack all the women fashion. Because they hey, men are enticing you to wear that, so therefore you're promoting the patriarchy. They on that type of time.
But do you know what they're essentially saying for real? Is that we don't have a mind of our own.
That's what they're saying.
Wow.
Yeah. Y'all don't have no agency.
While saying that it's a man doing that, they're actually doing that to us, saying that we don't have a mind of our own. We can't think for ourselves. We don't know what it is we like. We're only revealing our bodies for a man. It can't just be because we feeling good about ourselves that day and we want to show it off. It has nothing to do with that. They're gonna bottom line it to it's a man. Well,
Which
that's a bit shallow. But you acting like you thinking deeply that you can't pack it both ways, now, baby.
Yep.
You just can't.
especially when you hear women speak, the women that say, yo, I'm about to put this on, I'm about to get on this tonight, I'm about to go have fun, I'm expressing myself. Why don't they ever
But
take that into
they would
consideration?
lower it down to say it's for a man. While they are acting like they are thinking above the fray and saying that we can't think for ourselves. We're allowing men to think for us.
Yep.
But they are the special few that's going to say, well, we're going to tell you to think this way because this is how you should think. Well, bitch, ain't you doing the same thing? You didn't even ask me about why I'm wearing what I'm wearing or why I want my hair the way I want my hair or why am I wearing makeup. I don't. But I'm just saying, you don't even have the conversation. You're assuming.
Oh yeah. You part of the patriarchy. You trying to look good for a man. How dare you?
Are women is this also to say, hey, women are still second class citizens? Is that also accurate to say?
Well, according to them, that's exactly what the hell they're saying.
Wow.
Because we don't have a mind of our own. They're lowering us to only saying that we're doing everything that we're doing only for man. We are the slave to the patriarch. No matter what our reason is for doing what we do, is bottom line is for man.
Sounds like eugenics. And then on top of that, isn't reproduction one of those things that should be thought out about? It sounds like a lot of people don't want you to reproduce humans anymore. It sounds like they want us to be some type of different species or something.
Funny you say that, because it's a thing with the left in general. Because you don't hear this in the right. I'm just gonna be honest. You don't hear this in the right. Everybody's telling like have more kids. There's a lot of them saying that have more kids. If you believe what we believe, have more kids. That's what he's saying. That's
yeah.
So the left is the one, because here's the thing: you really want to see some race. You really want to see some racism stuff, right? Like this. I go back to this, like this type of shit, right? You go and start talking about them clinics in the hood that was that used to be paid for by a certain group that's not getting paid for by taxpayer money anymore. You know what I mean? And you start saying, well, you know what? Maybe our community would be better. We start like protecting the life. This is probably the most pro-black statement you're gonna hear from me tonight. Yeah, we have more kids and we teach them certain type of values and work ethic and be stronger human beings in general and be stronger black people with that stronger human being stronger human too. That might overall better our community. You know what I mean? Just caring about life. Now a lot of people not seeing themselves as, hey, I need to go slide on this dude. I need to do this and this. Hey, that's a brother too. Let's care about life. Let's care about making our community better for the next people coming up. When we start thinking like that, when you tell them about that, they're gonna look at you crazy. They say, hey, I got enough black people. I've had this conversation with somebody that was on that level. I said, what do you mean enough black people? Maybe I want 25% of the country population wise. And we have some generation wealth going on. Why would that be an issue? And they look at me, they're gonna look at you weird saying something like that. So, but I don't vote my own best interest. That's what they'll tell me.
So
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Taryn.
I was on a rant there, but that's me. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, man.
I just say nothing. Let him go.
I'm looking at the sign. It says, if trans can't share your bathroom, then blacks can't share my water fountain.
Exactly.
Wow.
Matter of fact, here's a clear picture of it right there.
Wow.
This is Virginia. And Virginia got they got the first black lieutenant governor. She's running for governor now. And this is what they're saying.
Yeah, they don't want that. They don't want that.
The left doesn't want that. Oh yeah, and if you read this the way that we all thought this was, if you think this is based on race, you are mistaken.
Yeah, maybe I'm a little confused then.
Look, I'll make sure it's clear. I'll make sure this shit clear.
Absurdity of prejudice. If anyone thinks we are actually supporting separate drinking fountains based on race, they are mistaken. I
We
don't
just
know. I
said it
mean,
for
why did you?
funsies.
Yeah, why did you put it in there then?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, we look. I'm like this. Maya Angelou. If they tell you who they are, believe them.
Believe them.
I swear. What was that all about?
Yeah, I saw it. Hey, Phoenix. Me and Phoenix cool as hell. I showed her this shit. She was like, "What? I'm saving this for the fish fry."
I ain't saying shit.
Hey. I didn't show you this. I didn't show you this part. Look what the Virginia. Hold on. Let me go. This is what the Virginia project said. This is the. Say how it started. How's it going?
Oh my goodness. That is a scary picture, bro. That is a horror movie. Wow.
I want to say, ain't that your dog? That's in that blackface? Was that? No. Oh, that's the old governor. That's the old governor they had.
Wow. So she knows though. She probably knows them.
No. Oh yeah, that's a Democrat. That's his college picture. They were making fun of it, and he went blackface. Yeah, what's that? You remember that story?
I've never heard this story, bro, but that's a scary picture, right? That look like it's straight out of a horror film.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wow, man. It's I'm telling y'all, man, it's starting to look weird out here. That I don't like that word black fatigue, man. I'm telling you, I'm a little heavy on that right now because I understand that.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Damn, I can't do it. It's on New York Times. Hold up. Bam, here you go. There you go. That's Governor. I remember it now.
Shout out to Taryn, man. Look at that.
Okay.
I remember it now.
Being a nerd, get your ass, I tell you.
Real.
Hey, this Alex Jones talked about this on Rogan. This is why you listen. This is why you listen to Rogan.
I listen to Rogan.
So this Governor Norton, this is the old Democrat governor. So that's one.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was in blackface.
Yeah, but you know the Democrats, they've always been by our side.
Well, they with the whip and the chains and you know they slap our women on the ass. And hey,
They have always wanted the best for us.
Yeah, you know the safest space you could be, Boogie, slavery. You know, we'll take care of everything you need to do.
Yeah, that's what it's starting to sound like, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention to these motherfuckers, man. I be people game, but like, look, everything because I vote the way I did, man. I'm not pro-black. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, all right, man.
But no, but look, that's why I said though, because now we have black men agreeing with. And I understand the part of the right wing, but I also understand that both of those wings are going to flap together. They're going to fly together eventually. Eventually, it's going to affect predominantly us. It's not going to affect those other cultures.
So here's the thing. This is what
That's how it's always been set up, though. So that's not surprising.
This is why I've been noticing, and we on this topic since we talking about this. And it's going that video is going to head to something like this. All right. I've been seeing people that was just regular right-wing folks fall in line with some of these, like, I ain't gonna say outright because they're not really outright. Some of these, like, the dude, you remember the dudes, the Patriot Front type of dudes, right? which
Right.
everybody thought they were like feds, which they look like feds. I'm seeing a lot of that happen. So what you saying, Boogie, you're not off base. I'm just keeping an eye on some things. Like, hey, I'm like, oh, now you talking about white middle class. I say, hey, there's a whole big middle class. Why you talking about just white middle class? That's a little weird. You never saw
Yep.
talk like that before.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And like, you got, and the thing is, I like, you got friends that's black that's like doing what they need to be doing and not on that type of time what you posting. So you engagement forming because it's X. I mean X that's all on X's engagement forming because that's how you get paid on there. So you just gotta watch, and that's really what's pushing it because how what's kind of got this situation.
I've been watching the Cartier family on YouTube.
Me too.
And yeah, and I'm just a little scattered about how they're approaching the content because they're not being they're being very biased in their approach, my opinion. You know, when it comes to talking about some of these subjects that that involve black people, that's just my opinion.
I will say the same thing, and I will say why they're doing that is because they don't want their parents to feel a certain type of way because most of them are mixed.
Yeah.
So they grew up differently. They have a certain viewpoint of the world because they were in a mixed environment.
Yeah, but that's what makes it scary though, because when you think they should, take a look, try to be empathetic about something, they never take that moment. I even hear them slightly about to go there, but they always kind of shift it back to where they started. You know what I mean? Like, and I think we're getting too comfortable with saying how black people should live. Oh, they should all go to jail. Oh, they should all be murdered in the streets. Oh, they should all be this. It's like, yo, y'all too comfortable talking like that because guess what? You'll be roped right into that too. I don't understand why you think you won't get roped right into that.
Right.
I don't get it.
We never want to get in a position. The left did this a lot when like it was brothers that thought they won't be exempt from stuff that the left was talking about they're gonna do to the right. I'm like, no, you're not gonna be exempt. We always gotta be mindful. This is why the best way of really approaching politics is policy based. Just say policy based. Have your viewpoint, but like, hey, if whoever matches your viewpoint of that issue, 80%, at least 80% of the time, 70 to 80% of the time, because like give or take, you probably won't get like 50, 60% of that anyway, just because of how politics work in America. But like just in general, like it's some things that you have to have. Make sure you know what you vote for. Make sure you understand political, have a political agenda, because every other race, every other community, every other alphabet or whatever, they got a fucking political agenda. They not fucking around. They not playing. They going to. They know where to go, when to go, how to influence when they go that place. They understand the whole layout. We got to get to the point we understand the layout too. And a lot of that is going to be based on the men taking control back of our community. We not no more of this sick of mother shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that sounds good.
It does sound good. No, definitely
That
sounds
sounds
good.
good.
That's something we should be striving for. I'm not saying like.
But a lot of people don't want to admit that they've been misled.
Yeah, I agree, Phoenix. I agree.
Yeah. I'm
like they don't want to take on that responsibility. They want to they rather remain in bliss, but you can't even call it bliss because ignorance is bliss. You're not ignorant. You know the truth, and then you still, instead of just saying, "Hey, let me just adjust or shift my viewpoint a little bit, or even open my mind up to different avenues and possibilities," I'm gonna stay right here and be stupid because I don't want to admit that I'm wrong.
Wow.
I don't want to admit that I've allowed people to mislead me for years.
By the way, I didn't show you this. Boogie. This is what I got. You know who that is, right?
That is Jesus, I forgot his name. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Booker.
I'm on top of it. Like the thing is, like, it's good to be. We gonna have different point of views and everything, but like this discussion, we need. Like, this is why I'm bringing this stuff up, because like we ain't even got to the meat of when. Well, he about to make a good argument that's gonna like prove everything what we just said
All
in a
right.
little bit. So yeah, it's really, we almost there.
All right.
That's insane. And then on top of that, we have another situation going on with Collective Shout. This one to a lesser degree, but still something I want to talk about. Madam Savvy on X. Ah, yes. Collective Shout knows all about using AI. I'm absolutely certain they totally know how technology works, especially after making fake accounts to blame me for any difficult text.
This is how fucking evil these people are. Like, she was been calling them out on all their stuff. She's a gamer YouTuber. She's like, you know, she's a big YouTuber too, like in the gaming space. She been calling them out. She been calling them racist. Like, okay, you attacking black. She called them racist and everything. So now they making AI stuff that make it look like she's sending hate brigades at them. This is how deep this shit get. You know what I mean? It's crazy, huh? It's almost
they're
like
deeply done.
It's almost
Yep.
like they don't. It's almost like they don't care about women.
Oh, almost.
They see, which, by the way, they were caught verifiably inventing and faking an account, and it was community noted with a fake account. Keep in mind, these women are so incompetent that they still have me listed as a man on their website. How is it this group, who doesn't register internationally, is trying to impact international rules and businesses?
Good point.
Weird. And they're also still not registered in the US to be able to do that. So this is actually an international crime that they could be taken to court with what they're interfering with internationally. Curious. And this is
I think that's against the Logan Act too, a little bit. If somebody working with them doing this, I think there's a Logan Act that's on them, because that's international. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping on that. It might have to be a government, but they got connections to the Australian government too. So yeah,
Sounds like they do. It sounds like it's bigger than what, it's larger than their organization. It sounds like they're connected. Definitely.
Yeah. That's why I keep a pen. I'm watching motherfuckers like this, because like you got, and I bet you, because like this kind of connect to the Cracker Barrel fiasco. Which do we want to get to that, Phoenix? You heard about that?
The Cracker Barrel fiasco.
Yeah.
Was it really a fiasco? Like, here's the thing. I really don't like the new look. I don't.
Thank you.
Nah, but I ain't with the Cracker Barrel. I ain't never ate there, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's good. It's good actually. Like the breakfast is fire now.
I'm be quiet.
Breakfast fire, and like the ones around here. I know a brother that ran 3 of them. He was general manager there. He was cool people. So hey, I showed him love. But like, if you're out in the boonies, I don't know, man. Hey,
Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Might be a little different.
So that's what I'm saying though. Like, so the uproar is coming from who though? Like, is it coming from the people that want to see it change? I mean,
No,
like
nobody asked for that shit.
Yeah,
Nobody asked for that shit.
Well,
Nobody.
I mean, technically, I think it's always been considered something kind of racial, from my understanding. When it came to Cracker Barrel, of course they have good food, from my understanding. And like I said, I can't really speak on it, but I do know that it's always been something type racial, if I'm not mistaken.
So back in the gap, like I want to say early 90s, they had something that happened at Cracker Barrel. You remember that story back in the day? Because it was like right after the Luby shooting down there in Killeen. That's way back in that's like in the early.
Oh my
90s.
God, no.
But like Cracker Barrel had one little racial incident situation going on, and then like they did a revamp. They didn't really change anything in the stores like they did like now, but like they had a little revamp and had a little initiative like to get more black like black management in and everything like that. They had, and then they actually had a black owner, like a CEO. And that's probably one of their best years because, like, shit, all of a sudden they start having collard greens on that menu and shit. Them collard greens used to be, boy, it used to actually be good. Oh, you would think it'd be good, but it actually be good back in the day. Like, people used to, I mean, families used to go there after church, like black families. It was on that type of time. So,
Yeah, it was a family spot. It's a spot where people, when they traveling, they
yeah.
go to pick up little knickknacks, to show where they been. And then that new CEO came in and changed all that shit.
Stupid. I think they're gonna have to revamp, man. Or some of the regions going, like down here, they're gonna probably like the black ownership down here. They're like, shit, we ain't about to do that. Y'all leave that up there. Or you might get somebody might get some branch off, because like, you know,
Like they did the same thing with Waffle House, though. They claim that Waffle House is racist AF, and maybe back in the day it was, but they Waffle House employed more black people.
Yeah. We're gonna finish.
So I don't know if that's just just cause or because racism, they won't hire your ass if you black. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, they basically was selling stuff at this. So they're a business. They actually selling stuff. Hold up. Let me see. Let's see.
Savvy. Weird how you want someone who harasses charities, labels women who don't fall in line as men, and makes up things to get what she wants. Very weird. Save energy as white dudes for Harris.
Oh shit! Damn, that's a good one. White dudes for hair. That's crazy. Yeah.
No comment.
I'm trying to find where the zoo he made a comment about them attacking a black man and Snoop Dogg.
I really just want to focus mainly on how they're trying to now cancel Snoop Dogg of all people, because for whatever reason they've taken an interest in being anti-black. Why would these lovely ladies be anti-black? Let's look at the diversity here.
Wow.
Tell me. I don't know. I got nothing. It's weird. Emerald Apple says, is it any surprise that the people behind Collective Sout who want to censor video games and anime are all exactly what you expect? Privileged white old Karens with nothing.
So if I expect it, of course it's not a surprise.
Right, say that again. I'm sorry.
But if I'm expecting it, of course it's not a surprise.
This sucks right here.
It's a bunch of bored housewives. It's giving Tupperware party.
Yeah, this sucks. Raisin bran and the potato salad. And, raisin, excuse me, not raisin bran.
Kale and the fucking collard greens and shit.
Yeah, like, this is crazy right here, man.
Yeah. No, man. I'm glad I'm in the South. Our women are a little bit different. Even the Karens are a little bit different. They just, you gotta really be egregious. These motherfuckers over here, like, they just.
I remember I was delivering a package one day, and this lady was like, "Oh y'all," she was an older white woman, and she was like, "Oh y'all boys, bring it in here this way." I had to stop her so quick, like, "Hey ma'am, I'm not finna move nothing for you if you don't correct that." But they're just used to talking like that. They're just used to the approach of it. You know what I mean? Like, they don't like things to be no other way.
Was she an elderly lady?
Oh yeah, she was.
Yeah, that comes from elders. It's not necessary. I get it. Don't call me because I tell my mom I ain't been a girl in years. Please don't do that. So I get it, but I still call my boys boys. It's nothing behind that. Just because I had them, I'm always gonna see you as a baby. I need to stop doing that shit.
Yeah, you do, Phoenix. I'm gonna be honest with you, Phoenix. I wouldn't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But on top of that, this isn't a black woman calling me a boy. This is a white woman calling me a boy.
That's why I said I get it.
Yeah,
I
you know,
get it.
and on top of that, like, it's one thing to call me a boy, but it's another thing to not recognize me as a man, and I'm obviously a man at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't approach white men like, or excuse me, you don't approach other cultured men like that. You always you always greet them with a sir or fella or man. You don't talk to them like that. I've never seen them talk to them like that. But just this one
Yeah.
moment you see two black guys, you say, y'all boys bring it this way. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I would have to slightly push back because I've heard white women call white men boys down here. Now, like I said, it's
The
different
younger
areas.
ones.
No, actually older ones. Like
Oh,
it
really?
was times where like, because like one of my closest friends, he's white, and like I heard like women that he was helping, like he's like he used to plumb and everything. They'll say that it was never out of women's never gonna be taken like it was like on some shit like you disrespecting me. It was just like that's the way they talk type stuff. If it was a dude, like y'all boy, if it's a dude, it's on some okay, you are disrespecting me type shit. Cause like you don't call no other man boy. You just don't do that. That's best man law. You just don't do that.
what about the word buddy? Because I asked the guy about that
I
word.
don't like that shit.
I never heard buddy. I never heard buddy now.
I don't like that shit.
Unless,
I don't like it.
But I heard we said unironically back in the day, but like I never heard a white dude call me buddy. Like, come on, buddy. I'm like,
There you in North Carolina, it's hey bud, and I have to like, yo, I gotta flip it on them too. But I asked a guy about that. I say, yo, is the word buddy like the new brother or the new, you know what I'm saying? Is that the new nigga word basically? And potentially it is, like, so I'm not a victim, you know what I mean? I'm just in recognition mode. I'm
yeah.
recognizing the lingo.
You watch, and like a lot, everybody like at a certain group, everybody call each other bro down in Texas. Everybody does that. That women, girls, that was like a certain age group. That's just a universal sign of
Yeah.
like, hey, yeah, that was one of you. Oh, in my age group, we were like, hey dude. We used to say hey dude a lot. Like that was like a Texas thing. Everybody said that white, black, Mexican, Asian. We like, hey dude, hey bro, hey dude, hey bro. That was just our lingo in the 2000s,
Right.
And it so like I don't think like man, me and Zeus like, yeah, all racist down here. I'm like, you from Alabama, dude. Y'all got what are you talking about? Like, literally,
This is nothing new.
That still got sundown time.
I mean, yeah, like that's now there's some places that I ain't going. Like if you go down there like between Port and Beaumont, that Vado, I ain't going to Vado. Y'all, you can kiss my ass. I'm not ever stepping foot in that town ever in my life. You know what I
They
mean?
said they still got some in North Carolina. They've been having some weird situations going on in North Carolina, man. I've heard about a couple hangings and all that stuff. I don't know if that's propaganda. Yeah. I don't know if it's propaganda, but it's been put on display. One was a truck driver and another one was a student or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I'll look it up so I won't just be blabbing.
That's crazy. See, like our last worst thing was probably like the Jasper situation. That was in Marshall. See, here's the thing, like Marshall, there's a hospital there, so there's a lot of affluent black folks in Marshall and East Texas in general. Like there's a lot, it's that college down there where like the great debaters, what that was based off of. So yeah, and down there, like matter of fact, like the most racist part we probably got around here will probably be like your parents take like up there close to like Texarkana and stuff like that up there. And that might be the one where you're gonna have to keep it on you. You know what I mean? And like of course bottle, you gotta keep it on you. You ain't stopping to get gas over there. Fuck that.
Yeah, they trying to say. See, man, I really don't be trusting the media like that, man. But yeah, it was 21-year-old guy said it was a case of the S word. I ain't gonna say that word on here. Months after he was found unalived, hanging from a tree in Vance County, and they're saying that his back was up against a tree and a rope around his neck.
All right. I'm just gonna gloss over this. We already went to that was the part I wanted to put across who was actually doing all this. It was a bunch of middle-aged white women. So the point been made. So this is how they got the new Cracker Barrel look, which it looked awful. I'm sorry, that's not hidden.
He ate in a remodeled Cracker Barrel and he hated it, and I want to join in on the hate. If the Cracker Barrel don't look like Jim Crow South,
Cam is crazy. That part, I got.
I can't eat there if it don't.
Yeah, I got.
It feels so awkward.
Yeah, it's going.
I can't eat there. You gotta have the racism aesthetic. You gotta have the rocking chairs and the hint of segregation in the air. If I don't feel like I'm on the set of Sinners, then how do I know I'm in a Cracker Barrel?
You know what?
It's a gentrified Cracker Barrel.
So
They done
fucking
took all the
idiot.
character out of it, and I know the edges of the pancake ain't burnt.
Man, Boogie, if you ain't had they French toast, nigga, that French toast off the mother. Hey, the mama's French toast. Get the cashmere casserole. You know, every wife, they gotta have the casserole. You gotta have casserole. You know the game. Shit, I don't know you eat Cholula, but I put a little Cholula on the eggs and casserole, man. Man, it's hidden. That shit hidden.
What is
Yeah, it's missing a hint of racism though. It is. I agree.
Yeah, that should look racist. Yeah.
This?
She cleaned it up. Like you got the cutting boards and whatever the fuck that is next to it. Is it mailbox? Different versions of mailboxes or some shit?
Or
I don't know.
sifters. Those are sifters that you sift flour in to make pancakes and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, go back to the old look.
Yeah, look, man, like I feel like I'm on Rosewood and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shit, I'm Mr. Man. Shit, fuck you talking about? Hey, shout out to Ben, man. That's one of his man. That's one of his most iconic roles, Mr. Man. Remember Mr. Man, right?
Who?
Mr. Man on Rosewood.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he wasn't going. He wasn't playing with them. Yeah, that 1911, them two 1911s in that wood, he wasn't going. Shit, he wasn't going, homie.
You just gonna have to take him all the way out.
Hey, man.
I gotta feel like somebody wants to say, "Good morning, boy."
That boy word, I'm telling you.
Hey, it works that way though.
You want to feel like somebody about to say it, not say it for real. Because they know better.
Or buddy. Good morning, buddy.
I hate that shit. No, don't buddy me.
Here we go. This is a real one. This is real Jim Crow. We ain't started letting colors in here.
Not the white only pies. Not the white only pancakes. Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Man, where my section?
Listen, he got a point. That's all I'm gonna say. He has a point.
Oh shit.
The food just be better.
It feel like we just did the Freedom Rider shit. We did some Freedom Rider shit. God damn, that's a good hit. God damn, boy.
Well, what about have y'all heard about the all white town?
Oh yeah,
I thought that was you talking about that, Tim.
A couple days. Oh yeah. Because like somebody made an all black town in Georgia. I remember they were talking about that, and then some dude bought a lot of land in Arkansas talking about all white town. That shit's stupid as hell. It's just dumb as hell. It's just all you're gonna do is make yourself a target. But yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
All right.
But you know, that like Mormon, like down there in Mexico, they got like their own little like places down there. You know that?
They have what?
So Mick Romney's dad built settlements. He was a part of the Mormon side that built settlements in Mexico. Like his family built settlements in Mexico. Like when you go there, it's pretty much an all white, all Mormon town because of course they're the minority of the situation. So they got their own thing, got their own security. They got understanding with cartel and all. It's all kinds of crazy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And with respect, and no respect at all. I feel like they want me to work there, but they don't want to pay me ever.
Shit. Oh,
and I've got to live there.
Oh shit.
That's Cracker Barrel's thing. You take that away, what is it? A Denny's, a IHOP, a place I don't want to be at.
Cracker Barrel updated its logo for the first time in 47 years, and people are very upset about it. I'm here to defend the change, though, and I'll tell you why. Cracker Barrel sucks now, like a lot of American corporations and restaurant chains at one point had really good food, okay? I remember the chicken fried steak. I remember how the dumplings used to taste. But like all corporations under a capitalist system...
See, this is a lady that, first of all, I never went to Cracker Barrel for dinner. Number one. It's a reason for that. Now, Phoenix might disagree with me because she probably went to Cracker Barrel any time of day, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, I never went for dinner. I'm just gonna be frank. This just never dinner at Cracker Barrel was never my thing, you know, because breakfast still hit. You not gonna miss with their breakfast.
Look here.
You not.
Them candy yams is hitting. What you talking about?
Like I said, when they took the collard greens off the menu, I was like, look, man, that was the only reason I was here. you know what I mean? Y'all actually got that right. And I'm like, I mean, it's hard. It's hard for a chain. You know what? Black Eyed Peas get the collard greens right back in the day. They got the collard greens right. Y'all know about
collard greens is great.
Man,
I don't know what the fuck that shit is now. This food ain't gonna taste the same.
Like I said, they breakfast is the only thing hit. And another thing they made mad, they used to have those frozen mugs for your drinks. They took that off there. I'm like, why you? That's
trying to cut costs and shit on top of doing all the extra shit.
How you cutting costs for freezing goddamn mug?
They're gonna give your ass a plastic cup now.
Man.
Okay. To save them for getting me a to-go cup. It's gonna come in anyway. I need my shit in a to-go cup.
But you know what? Another thing they did, they started selling liquor there. But Cracker Barrel never sold liquor, so you get mimosas there now. You know that's why you're getting this upgrade. You get mimosas now. This is a brunch spot now.
You could still do the mimosas in the old aesthetic. They didn't have to change the aesthetic.
I'm like, give me some moonshine. Let's make the whole thing legitimate.
Right? Yeah.
I'm trying
all
to
the way
tell
with it.
It's going all the way in. Oh, interception. It's going all the way in.
Ain't nothing like some shot. You know you live, right? I need you to stop looking at the football game.
I know. I just saw the interception, man. It was a good one.
Out the corner of your eye.
Actually turned to shit because they are always taking away quality in order to maximize profit. The same thing happened to Panera. Don't argue with me. Panera used to be amazing. They used to have amazing chicken noodle soup. Then all of a sudden,
oh my God! You know what? She ain't lying about that. Panera's chicken noodle soup. If you sick, that shit hit.
That shit hit.
She hit like a motherfucker. I had it when I had the old vid, right, a couple months back, right. I went over there to get Panera soup. I felt like I was about to get sick again. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck this shit? Baby,
y'all do to the soup.
Yeah, what
they took the seasoning out of it.
Man, that Panera,
bastard.
that Panera chicken noodle soup hit. My nigga, you could put that in the refrigerator and just heat that motherfucker up again and still hit. It was one of them soups. You go and say, hey, it used to be like I got some Panera, I got the little wraps and everything, got me a little the smoothie thing, and I get the soup. And I put that. I say, yeah, I'm gonna rock with the soup when it's gonna get colder later on. Let me put it in the refrigerator and I just heat it up. When I get back from work, it be cold. I get the fireplace going. Bam, we got a whole situation. We good. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, that shit used to be hidden, and you didn't have to put crackers in it. It was one of them type you didn't have to put crackers in. Yeah, man, they fucked that shit up.
Then all of a sudden, the Sammys kept getting smaller. Same thing with Chipotle. Quality goes down, portion size goes down, but prices go up. So even though this is ugly as fuck, it actually is a better, I think, representation of what Cracker Barrel actually is now.
She got a good point. They saying this is an invitation. That's a good point. I didn't think about it like that.
Pasty pillagers are in an uproar about their Cracker
Not the
Barrel this
pasty
morning.
pillagers.
Yes, they are pissed because the new CEO is too woke.
Damn.
Look how she look though. That tell you the aesthetics, and that tell you why the food getting blander.
Yeah, cause she don't eat nothing from there, bro. She eat green shit every day.
She might be a vegan.
Yeah, she don't eat no damn Cracker Barrel.
It's the glasses. It's
Why? Why would it be important that the rainbow community has an alliance? Oh, we know they was back there in the kitchen cooking or waiting the damn tables or standing in the beginning. I don't give a damn about your sexuality. I'm there to order some food and eat it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't get that part.
I have to do this drop now since you brought that up. I gotta do this drop. All right.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Okay.
She was confused.
My guy, what are you talking about?
I ain't gay. I just have sex with men. You a dude, right? You are a man.
I gotta find my other one. I got another drop. Y'all keep on talking. I gotta find
Jesus Christ, bro. I ain't never seen that clip.
Oh, I got it right here. Let me load it up. Let me load up.
Tearing in his toys.
Let me load up. Bam. There you go. Yeah. See, I'm getting good at this. I'm about to start doing some real shit. I'm getting good at it. Go ahead.
She just started an alliance with the LGBTQ community, and they're starting to redesign all the Cracker Barrels. They said, put that white man in his barrel back where it came.
Oh my God.
And got
you know who else is having the issue with the changes? Black people from the South.
Hell yeah, we are. I'm like, what are we doing?
They walked in that bitch and said, what the fuck, and turned around and walked back out, because that's not what the Cracker Barrel is. It's a tourist place. So taking all that stuff off the walls and taking that stuff from the front where we can purchase our little knickknacks and shit, taken away. What hope with Jesus?
Oh yeah, here's the other one.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You are a transgender.
And let's go to the next subject. Let's go on the next subject.
These confused ass people.
You are a transgender.
Oh, hey, let's go. I gotta go to the no shack. We already said everything about Cracker Barrel. They some dumb, and they try to blame white folks for the outrage. Is everybody like, man, what the fuck y'all doing? You know,
It ain't the white people,
Yeah,
and
I
y'all
see
can't
that
get away with
now.
that dumb ass shit. It is so not the white people.
yeah. We that's enough of that. Shout out to Black Conservative Perspective for this gift he gave us. We gotta go here. Because that clip, that clip goes dead into that last drop I pulled. So let's go.
Therapy doesn't work because people can get away with making the concessions because the therapists, they don't live with you. They
By the way, look at her name. I'm saying her because I'm not respecting no mental illness tonight. I'm not doing that. I have no patience with that shit. But she called herself Mr. Polo. You hear me, Boogie?
Which one we looking at?
Look, right here.
The
in the
chick
middle.
with the snuggy hood on.
That look like she's
Okay.
part of a certain sector. She's part of a certain sector, you know. We're going to hey, here we go. Shout out to that Shaq 2X, man. Shout out to him. Y'all follow him. He got some good shit.
can only go off of what you say, unless you record yourself 24/7. But if you're not actually like implementing the tool.
Question, Phoenix, are they a part of Antoine Daniels stuff? Who is this? I don't know. I don't know these cats. Have you seen them?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Tools that are given to you, you're still the same person. You just have more knowledge in your repertoire to use in the earth or against other people, which is why I hate when people use therapy language in real life and with just in a regular conversation.
Mainly because she can't follow it.
But yeah, I don't see the point in just making an acknowledgement. If you don't want to do the work, then don't acknowledge it at all. Just be delusional. Lie to yourself.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what's she talking about?
We had the conversation. Like, yo, what can you?
They went midstream. He started midstream, so we could disagree on all that.
Hey, what can you do?
Hey man, it's my first time up here, and I love y'all. No, I come in peace and love. Please don't get mad at me, y'all. Please, 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 please. I come from a different sector, but hey.
She comes from a different sector, y'all. You hear that?
I don't give a damn. Make your point.
You know, I'm gonna come work a little feathers there, right? All right. So can y'all hear me? Like shit.
Yes.
All right, Ben.
Not type shit. Okay.
She said, "Can y'all hear me?" It's because ain't nobody know what the she just said. Every time, off the schmizzle, my nigga.
Nobody said that.
I don't know what she said, bro. I don't know what she said.
She did ramble. I'm from a different sector. Can y'all hear me?
Nah, see, you didn't know what the word was either. What was that she said in the middle of what you just said? She said a whole nother 2 words.
A different sector?
Nah, it was something else. It wasn't no real words.
I'm Polo?
Nah, you don't know what it was. It's all right.
Don't worry, we can find out right now. Find out right now.
You know, I'm gonna come work a little feathers there, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did she say?
Man, what did she say? She sound like she turned up over there.
She lit up like a motherfucking Christmas tree over that bitch.
I'm currently actively losing brain cells.
No, you gonna
land the plane.
No. You gotta go through it. You gotta go through it, Felix. You gotta go through
I ain't gotta. I could drop down.
Oh no, you ain't dropping down.
you
ain't you know you want me up there.
The devil is a lie. It's me.
Hey, this is hilarious, Boogie. I watched this. I was like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, let's go.
The hell? I told you. What was it? I'm a comer with the. Okay, I erased all that ramble out my brain.
None of them knew what she said. So yeah, my shirt should be more medium or what? You feel me?
All right. So, can y'all hear me? Type shit.
Yes. Type shit.
All right, Ben. All right, here we go, y'all.
So she rapping now.
All right, like what if? All right, like what if my got like a bad drug problem? Like, yeah, you coming at it at this dictionary type shit. You know.
What is that? I'm sorry. What is a dictionary type? Hey,
She just told on herself. She told on herself.
No.
You need to put that down. That shit is kicking her ass.
Man, listen, I don't want to be nowhere in the vicinity of whatever that is she just took.
Boy, hey. All right. We gotta finish this. We gotta go through the whole shebang. It's gonna be funny.
She keeps saying, "Y'all hear me?" I'm
This
letting you
is
know right
sad.
now. If they don't acknowledge that they got like a legit nigga on there right now,
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think articulating is her strong suit.
I don't think that articulating's any nigga strong suit. I differentiate black from nigga.
Okay.
If you say type shit 2 times within a conversation, you might be a nigga.
I hate to
God
inform you.
damn.
She look old as she look a little too old to use type as a period in between her conversations.
Most people nowadays use words or phrases that they ain't supposed to use.
I guess so. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't approve of it. You hear, we just sound crazy in country, but everything makes sense what we're saying. No, it don't.
I think so. I think we make a lot of sense.
And now if you read the comment section,
I'm saying, why can't some of y'all come at it like on a cool sister vibe? I don't know. You come at
Who the
it.
fuck is she talking to?
Her name is Mr. Polo. She talking about sister vibe.
Again, who the fuck she talking to?
They don't want to hear her talk. They like,
Child, they back there sniggling and giggling. They trying, girl drinking water, trying not to.
It gets good. It gets good. This is classic here. It's a one of a kind situation. Hold up.
Canary type. And I feel like some of y'all like judging people.
Judging.
You know what I'm saying? Type.
They're on the panel.
Oh God.
Why are you
There
here?
is a level of judgment that goes there. Yeah, that goes with that.
Like, again,
Type shit.
Why are you here? Why are you present with people that you
Why she hit the panel? She could have did this shit and typed it in the chat.
Or you could, like, I don't know, go to sleep.
Yeah.
That would have been way better than this.
Go to sleep. I don't know. Play a game on your phone. I don't know. Maybe, hey, go to a site, get one out, and go to bed. Something. You could do something more productive than talking to complete strangers, lit up like a Christmas tree, saying stupid shit that's gonna be on the internet forever. Help me.
I think she was ready for that shit to happen.
I think some people do need to like call people out on that sometimes when they're on panels. Like, hey, yo, maybe you need to go to sleep and recoup, and
Just a little bit.
Try it again tomorrow because this not working. I don't know what you just said.
Yeah, they ain't hearing none of that shit.
Man, I'm gonna drop you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You right. You did right. I know. Yeah. We'll keep it there. We'll keep it right there.
And people lie about being a victim.
I mean,
victim in the
okay.
world. Like real victims.
Well, I don't think people lie about being, because to me,
yes,
the hell.
That was wild. You just try to brush past that. The nigga ain't even finished the sentence. You just, I don't think people lie about something. Let's talk about something.
She knew how dumb she was about to sound. You don't think people lie about being victims? People lie about their clothes. People lie about their family. They lie about themselves. They lie about wiping their own ass. Like that.
This nigga say he lied about.
And that's scary.
That's
so
crazy.
scary.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy. That's insane.
You can't lie about that though, because I'm gonna smear you. If we close enough, I can tell if you lying about wiping your ass.
Oh, that's crazy. Fuck ass nigga.
Did you wipe your ass?
Man, who's my shit in his house? Woo! Oh shit! All right, we got finish. This is why I'm gonna end the show, man. This is the last thing I got really. This last thing I got.
Please put me out my misery.
Wait. It's a fact that one of the first things that they use to judge if you're going to be a person that has cognitive abilities is if you learn to lie. If a child don't lie by a certain age, you need to start figuring out if they stable. Like,
So if a child don't lie, when getting older,
yeah,
you now think your child might be retarded?
Your baby might have issues at by 4.
Just say the word.
I'm not gonna say that with you.
We're not saying a baby is that right now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying somebody baby is that, but I'm not saying it. I'm just saying you just said that they have.
I got like old black people superstitions, so I'm trying to get some more. So you better reverse yours too. Better apologize. I tried to get another couple babies, but think about it. Look at them.
It's not right. It's just a fact. I thought we said facts ain't a problem.
They not a problem.
Look, man. I say this is what I say about that.
Shit.
All right, I just had to say that. That's some bullshit right there. What he just said. I was saying, we'll leave that where that's.
Hold on. So basically, I mean, I think he is accurate on that though. Like, if you don't lie, you're more than likely you do have like some type of syndrome, or you do have some type
on
of
the spectrum or something like that.
Yeah, you do, because you within your mind, it's not going to allow you to do that. You don't see it no other way. That part of you doesn't exist, basically.
So I kind of get that, because like lying, like a lot of that is don't want to get caught, don't want to take the responsibility, kind of the emotional little fear in it and stuff. Yeah, right. I can see that, and I can see that being part of like you being part of the spectrum or something like that. If you don't have that ability, or even empathy in general, because like some of the like they're gonna lack some of that. Oh shit, you got sad.
Or it just has to be taught, and they may not be able to learn that. You get what I'm saying? So if you're unable to learn how to do that, because lying is one of those things that, let's just say someone asks you, hey, did you not wipe like we just was talking about? And you say, no, I didn't, but yes, you did, but you didn't, and you get away with that, then of course you learn, hey, I can get away with this. So it's just a learned behavior, basically.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just superstitious.
Everybody all right with calling Honest Abe retarded?
God damn.
That sounds like you trying to protect the black man. You talking about you don't want nobody to lie about being the victim. Why can't you listen to her or him? Like, what does her or him, like, why would they come out if they say something that happened to them or something is going on? Why not dig deeper into that and then instead of calling them a victim?
Hold up. She just complained about people trying to protect the black man. You just heard that? I thought I was tripping. It. Boogie, you heard that?
I'm sorry, I was a little disturbed, but go back to it.
Somebody to lie about being the victim. Why can't you listen to her or him? Like, what does her or him, like, why would they come out if they say something that happens?
He retarded? They said that
they not a problem.
Abe retarded. Nigga, what retarded?
That sounds like you trying to protect the black man. You talking about you don't want nobody to lie about being the victim. Why can't you listen to her or him? Like, what does her or him, like, why would they come out if they say something that happens to them or something is going on? Why not dig deeper into that and then instead of calling them a victim? You know?
I've been a listening ear to like various people.
Yeah.
But after a certain point, when they start coming to you over and over again, you start to realize a pattern in the woe is me type narrative when they speak.
That's
true.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, well, what did you do? How did you end up in this situation?
No.
It's a mental illness, man. It's definitely one of those things that, and I don't like to talk about that type of stuff because that's just those people, you know what I mean? But yeah, of course you need to seek help, because she's in the physical just said like, hey, she's projecting. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. And on top of that, she's basically saying like, hey, something happened to me to make me want to be this way. And on top of that, she's not saying like, hey, I need to go talk to someone about this. She's just going to get drunk or get high, whatever she's doing, to stay away from finding that resolution in her life, because it can tear away at you. It leads into worse things. You know, it's like a very sensitive subject. You know what I mean? But that's a deeper. That's something I can't laugh about, basically.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
laughing about that.
No,
part.
not you. I ain't talking about you. I'm just
Yeah,
saying like, I can't look at that person and say, man, they need to stop just talking about it like this. Nah, they're talking, they're seeking help out loud, but nobody's listening to them because they've gotten to a point where they're drunk, they're inebriated, and they say, man, I'm gonna just talk. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I really don't have an answer for her, basically, you know,
Yeah,
but she
I don't,
definitely looks confused, you know. She looks like she has an issue.
yeah. Did you feel the same way?
I feel like she's lost in life. She needs to seek Jesus and all his angels to get some direction because this shit is ridiculous. Like she's sitting up here telling other people how they should feel and how they see things
Yeah.
instead of again asking the question. Um, Please don't tell me how I feel. If you want a certain type of understanding, you can ask me. If you didn't understand what the hell I said in the first place, again, you can ask follow-up questions to get a certain type of understanding.
Yep.
The whole time she was speaking, she didn't put a whole fucking sentence together that made sense to me. So I'm gonna ask her, what the fuck did you just say?
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for that shit. I'm like, I'm listening. I'm like, she got to get through.
Like, cause that makes no goddamn sense to me at all. Like, nothing that she said made sense. Nothing.
And so look,
I'm not on Mushroom Island with you. I'm not.
Yeah, what's your rally? That's crazy.
I'm gonna need you to break this shit down. What?
Yeah, and then like, you know, it kind of stems back to what we was talking about with the unattractive woman. All right. So like it can go into some you're feeling like you're not attractive enough to get a man or a woman, whichever way you're swinging, you know what I mean? And this is the only way you feel like you'll be accepted and loved physically. You know what I mean? Like it does go back into that because if you can, I remember girls I grew up around, well not grew up around, but I went to school with, and I'm talking about early as elementary, middle school, and you look at certain ones and you be like dang, you know, whatever, you know, about being beautiful and all that. That's subjective, whatever. But they kind of take that to heart, you know what I mean? And they live with that, they sit on that, and it kind of morphs into that man type of structure, you know what I mean? To where they're like, this is the only way I can identify and you should accept it, opposed to saying like, hey, I really just feel like I'm not beautiful per se. You know, it's kind of like some internal shit. I mean, you know, something else going on.
And we're not even adding on how the household situation is because, like,
right,
a lot of I remember a lot of the people that went in the L side they have messed up family situation. Dad went to jail or something like that, and then or mom was kind of absent because they kind of seeking that motherly figure, and so they go on the what's up on the lady. So they go up on the other women a lot, and that's how that stuff starts. You know what I mean? Like when you, because it's always somebody that's gonna play the part of parent if you ain't gonna be the parent. We gotta remember that.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta be on top of that
Well,
shit.
she
You know?
clearly had no direction because her thought process has gaps.
Oh shit,
Damn.
big as shit, tectonic plates, gaps worth of gaps. You know, the continental bar gaps.
If you want to at least try to add something to the discussion and not confuse people even more. Again, you could have kept this gapped up ass shit in the chat, or you could have took your ass a nap. You could have listened for understanding and learned something, like how other people think, what other people's opinions. You didn't have to hit the panel and come with that because nothing that she said added anything. And just about everybody on there, I know in the back of their mind, they really look confused in real life.
See, we're not even seeing
Because
everybody on the video
yeah,
like
you're
she.
not understanding. It's no understanding as to what the hell she was saying.
Yep.
None.
All right.
No, sister.
Not your sister. She's not your sister. Don't say that again.
No, sister. No, sister.
She said
no. No. So if she keeps coming at you and saying this and this and this and this and that, then you gonna say, well, what did you do? Or like you not gonna dig deeper into what she.
Wow.
See what I'm talking about? Like you gonna tell a person who they are instead of directing it. See, if it was me in that situation, this is what I would do. Not you know daggone well if it was you, this was how you would react. How you know? I don't know you, ma'am.
Man, oh man, this is a golden segment, man. I'm telling you, this is that Shaq, man.
I like to dig deeper into the problem instead of saying surface level and me being like, oh, bro, that's fucked up. That's horrible. Like some people need more substance than that, or they'll just never change.
So are you are you a man advocate or are you a woman advocate?
My fault, Terrence. She told them though. She kind of told everyone on the panel.
With the price of tea in China.
Like she told them like exactly what she's been through, but she hates men, but she's essentially saying she hates them because she went through something with one of them. But I don't understand how they ever get. Yeah.
Look at the panel. Look at everybody looking.
Dang.
That's what I want to point out. Look at everybody looking. He's confused. She's like, oh, she's full of shit. She's like, what the fuck going on? They all looking like, what's happening here?
I told you, all of them faces looking confused as hell. What the hell does that got to do with price? Are you a man advocate or are you a woman advocate? I'm an advocate for truth. Like, that has no gender. What is wrong with you?
Agreed.
Right and wrong is black and white.
We on the same. Oh man, preach the word, man.
That has nothing to do with man or woman.
Hold on. It's funny. Hey, let's read. It's a golden one.
More substance than that, or they'll just never change.
So are you a man advocate or are you a woman advocate?
Member in good standing of the He-Man Woman Haters Club.
See what's going on here.
Oh God, this nigga just told you to pick a side.
She said she came in peace. She did say that.
Oh, it was a Trojan horse thing.
Yeah, it was.
She pushed the statue in. Pick a side. God, where are the Ottomans?
Pulled up with intentions on manipulating those women into following girl code. That's literally the sisterhood.
Yeah.
She pulled up and she expected them to all get in line. Now she a little confused. She like, so wait, so she said it like twice. I just didn't realize it until just then. Like, so you gonna believe the man? Y'all trying to save black men? Like, what do you mean?
What does that mean? Y'all trying to save black men? Yeah, let them burn. If I seen a black man right now, that nigga be hanging. Now I might have to cut that out because you two don't like stuff like that. But that's what she was saying.
You like, oh, she keeps saying this, but obviously she lying. So are we talking about her? Are we talking about him?
I'm talking about anybody that talks like this, but specifically this panel, it's about women. So women.
Oh yeah, right.
What do you mean, right?
She don't know where she at.
So basically, what I'm saying is fucking true. Okay.
Yo, that's crazy because guess what? Like, when the women do get to that point, they're really trying to turn out the rest of the women, bro. It'd be like crazy to witness it. Like, I'm packing better than him. Like, go somewhere with that.
Yeah, you got your shit out of a store.
Bro. Yeah, like, bro, what is we talking about?
Of course you're packing better than him. They make those shits unrealistic.
Oh man, bro, this shit
Hey,
is so strange.
the funniest thing, Boogie, is when everybody gone, they start acting feminine again. That's the weirdest shit. You're like, wait, hold up, what just happened?
Yeah, I know those two.
I'm like, you were just, what's happening here?
Niggas can't even help me do this. Mama can't help me do, and then just stand. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Hold up, I thought you was wrong.
Straight
Because
up.
they want y'all attention, but they don't know how to get it.
That there you see Phoenix. That
I need to, I need to get go raise Schoolboy Q. Yeah, put that part on there. I got to put that part drop. But yeah.
Straight up do that. Like I don't know why they don't understand that. Like, yo, bro, just say you don't know how to get a man. Just say that.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to tell you, if you're struggling, there's plenty of people that will help you out.
Facts.
In that department.
Give you everything you asking for. You swear a man can't do it for you, but you swear you ain't even tried it before. Well, that should
If a
tell
man
you
couldn't
everything
do
you
it for
need to know.
you wouldn't need a toy.
Man, preach, Phoenix, preach.
So we need? I ain't gonna play it again. We gonna get to the meat.
Please don't play that again.
We're gonna play the meat. You transgender.
What you mean was I wouldn't listen to you just said.
On this panel, we're talking about women. Yeah.
Right. Nigga sneak into the goddamn panel. Wow, boy.
I don't even know if you could put a wild in the same category as a person who handicapped, but she's struggling.
You can be honest with me. You can be straight up. I'm not gonna take it personally.
This nigga is honest.
Okay.
Be straight up.
No, but I'm thinking in my head, you was just talking about we taking up because in my head, okay, I could be telling a lie, but in my head, I'm thinking you talking about some woman up here lying about a man, and you taking up for the man.
No, I'm talking about the victim mentality that most of us tend to possess. It's a lie. That
what's the lie?
You painting yourself. Woe is me. Everybody is doing horrible to me, and I've done nothing to contribute to the conclusion of my situation. That's what I'm talking about. That's a lie.
Are you serious?
It's hell.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? God. Boogie, help me out.
Man.
Nissa is confused.
Oh shit.
What up? I'm just like that.
MISTER period. Confusion.
Oh man.
Hey bestie. I bet you she on mute.
I was, my bad.
Yo, you like a motherfucker.
I was listening because I was looking at this 13 to 31, so I was kind of like Mr. Scrooge. But fuck you, Saran. Anyway, I'm trying to see what's going on because I just came in. I was watching the game.
That's cool.
So was he.
Yeah, I watched the game too.
Fuck you, you guys. It's all good. Hey. It's preseason, bro.
Yeah, he's only preseason. It's cool. I'm chilling. I'm just
It's almost like he forgot he was live. Like, how dare he? How dare the live get in the way of his goddamn football?
I'm like, fuck him right now. I'm looking at live and looking at him, looking at the game, looking at him. I was like, I ain't even going up there yet.
You better not.
I said, I'm gonna wait till this shit is over because I already know.
I was chilling.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I had to do my little photo shoot too. As y'all can see, I got a new picture since everybody want to say I'm fat. I'm not fat anymore.
Yeah, get on there. Get on there.
Yeah,
all right, girl.
Get on there.
Show the growth.
You almost ready?
So let me do me a little photo shoot today and give me some update pictures because these motherfuckers still think I'm goddamn bit back.
Hey, shit, do your thing.
All right. Here.
So what the horse up here talking about? What are they talking about up here? I heard.
Girl, I don't know. Did you not hear me?
I'm confused.
We all confused. This is golden segments. The Shaq found some shit here.
I got to say this though. What's her name at JSTJ?
Yeah.
You know the little boy with the big glasses that's on the Looney Tunes.
Oh my God.
She looked just like that guy.
Dang.
I was Foghorn Leghorn. Oh, you
Yeah,
crazy?
No, the little nerdy dude.
No.
She looked like both of them, the little bird and the little dude. But does she know what she's talking about? Because it seemed like she kind of didn't. I don't,
Which
I'm
one?
lost. The one with the little bird face.
Well, nah, the
She
Mr.
ain't really
Polo's the
said
one.
nothing. That's the stud like chick
Okay.
that is all kind of confusion about her life right
There you
now,
go.
and she trying
You
to
talking about
confuse
this?
everybody else.
Dang.
Taran will find any fucking thing.
Boy, I tried to tell you.
Egghead Junior.
Egghead Junior.
Crazy.
God, dog.
Nah, that's funny.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
That's the first thing I seen. As soon as I seen, I said, "Oh Lord, I ain't gonna do that today."
Damn. She a smart sister. Let her make
I got her.
She a smart sister, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All
So
right.
Mr. Polo, the one I lost.
Oh yeah, she need an atlas.
Oh shit.
GPS. GPS. Fucking
All right, so I'm up to speed now. So we listening to the bird lady. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Dead serious. I think there's a minute number of us who are true victims that literally deserve nothing that we received from said person. But most of us, we contributed to the issue that we're now talking about with other people.
What's that? And what's that?
Give me an example of an issue, but I would say whatever.
That's a smart young lady, because that is the most logic I've heard any woman use when they start talking about accountability for when you get caught up in some wild shit. Even women that want to be accountable and logical struggle with accepting, hey, I put myself in this shit. I'm I can't act like I didn't put myself in it. Most of them be like,
You know what? That's a point of that, because like one of the biggest issues I used to debate with people back in the day. Like, I'm accountable of my actions, accountable of where I'm at. I'm accountable of how I act at wherever I'm at. It was kind of instilled in me, like, to be accountable, to be respectable, to just understand if the situation getting crazy, know how to move around on that. If you have to defend yourself. But you get what I'm saying? Like, it was instilled in me. But like, if there was times when I talked to somebody, like, and they talk about a situation that happened similar, somebody getting strong arm or whatever, female getting strong arm or whatever. And then I asked, like, well, all right, where were you at? What time was it and stuff? They thinking I'm the one being mean and over here trying to blame the victim, while I'm actually looking at the facts of the situation and how they could have been prevented. You know what I mean?
So you, Kevin Hart, what did you do?
I mean, you could say
Well,
that.
the thing is, in the midst of the issue, nobody unless you are a damn detective, we don't need you to ask those questions right then and there. Because we're still in a whirlwind of emotion. And our emotional ear is going to hear you blaming us like it was our fault. I don't give a damn if I was running naked up and down this damn street. I didn't give you permission to touch me.
Facts.
No,
What about that man that did not have self-control?
So the thing is, like, because how
I get having safety measures. I know that in my everyday life. But in that moment, I do not want to hear your funky ass questions.
I kind
Keep it
of
to yourself.
that too. So you're saying, like, if it was an altercation between your old lady and someone else, a dude, you're gonna ask her what happened before you address the dude?
No, yeah. Now, the dude. Here's the thing: if the dude's there, I can get my hands on him and do the whole. Now, it's game time. That's just self-evident. But what I'm saying is, like, if something happened, I wasn't around. Yeah, I'm gonna have questions like, how does this person get to the point of being able to aggress you in that fashion? You know what I mean?
I wish you would teach my brother and them that shit, because they don't do that.
Yeah, hey, I had to learn that. No. I'm getting fucked up. I had to learn that because, like, I told you that story about my sister. But I learned elsewhere that something went down, and by the grace of God, he got locked up with 10 years. I was ready. Hey, I was ready to go down there with him.
That's why I said teach them that shit because boy, they would damn go to jail for some shit.
But yeah, that was one of the lessons I learned from that, because like that shit could have went south. I mean, it could have been a situation we done each other in. It could have been a situation where, I do something, I get life. I won't be here right now. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I think it's like, don't you know what your partner capable of, and you know what they're not, because a lot of them, something can happen. Because I done been in a situation before. Something can
Yep.
happen, and you can be like, I ain't gonna even tell this nigga. But then somebody else that was there, did she tell you about so and so did this? And then like, oh, you ain't tell me that this happened. So it's like, what do? Do you tell them, or you just don't tell them to keep them from getting in any issues, having issues, or go get themselves in some trouble, and then they're gonna feel like you betrayed because you didn't tell them,
Yeah.
and then they find out from somebody else and be like, oh, so he cussed you out and you didn't tell me. So that's the situation. Somebody cussed at me at the store, and I ain't saying that because I ain't want to make no big deal. But the dude that was in the store when they was playing cards, he was like, yeah, dude cussed at Shouty. He was like, bro, cussed at you? I was like, it wasn't that. And then when he saw him, he had some words for him. So
Yeah. That's one, especially you know him, and I mean,
yeah,
you know him, you know he a BAN. Oh
yeah.
yeah, oh yeah, you ain't cussing my sister out. I already know you. I know you ain't. You not up to par. You not. You playing around. You playing with my name, my father's name. That's how I look at it. See, it gets deep. It gets deep there.
Who is that, James? Oh, he ain't kid.
Hey, Boogie, got anything?
I think that a woman should definitely tell a guy, and then that, of course, that guy is, it's left up to him whether or not he's going to, be down with it or not. If he's gonna react or if he's just gonna move around. I don't know, because it doesn't have to be just a cussing out, right? Like it could be way deeper than that, right?
Yeah,
It
like
could be way worse.
that's why I really didn't say nothing because he was like, "Fuck you, damn bitch," because I wouldn't give him somebody else's cigarettes. I wouldn't give him one of somebody. I'm going to the store for somebody,
Yeah.
and he asked for the cigarette. I was like, "These aren't mine. I can't give you one." Fuck you. And so it was like, "Fuck you, then." I was like, "Well, fuck me then," and so I walked off, and I just left it as that. But then the word got back, and I was like, I want to see you studying shit. That's why I ain't saying that to you, because as long as he didn't touch me or nothing like that. He was like, no, that wasn't even your shit though. Like he can't get mad at you because you ain't nobody finna be cussing you out for no apparent reason. I was like, I wouldn't worry about the shit. He said, when I see that nigga,
Yeah, small town shit too.
yeah,
Because that's your family name. Be talking to. That's
right.
That's how we think. Yeah.
Okay, so do what you do.
Like, man. All right, it's about to get wilder and wilder.
Well, I did, but like that's what happened. She's actually saying that in almost every situation that a person is in, they normally did something to put themselves involved in that situation.
Wise old women say that.
It's like the thing right now, they talking about the guy and the boy in New York. Some young lady got unalived in New York, right? And they like, oh, it's this guy's fault. It's that guy's fault. That young lady lived, not New York, my fault. It was Chicago. It happened in Chicago, bro. That young lady knew what Chicago was like. You had like they didn't have YouTube talking about Chirac for like at least 5 years. That's the minimum.
That's talking about that's good 20 years. I've been hearing Chirac since Ye was out. You know what I mean? First starting out.
I was just told not to move there. That's it.
Yeah.
That's right. So they taking no accountability for the fact that she put herself there. She
to do with what we have experienced. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she better. Yeah, you saying? Nah, I want to know now. You telling me that ain't a hotep nigga?
I don't think that's a hotep nigga. Do hotep niggas?
She done called her sister about 40 goddamn times.
I never heard a hotep nigga.
Now, I ain't buying it as a hotel. I think Alphabet, but that was my first initial thought. I got name herself Mr. Polo. Yeah, I sense that Alphabet. You did. I know you did too.
Is you not okay? Listen.
Yeah.
Dude got issues. I mean, old girl got issues.
Dude got issues.
She's
Crazy.
funny.
Dude got issues. Crazy. Goddamn.
Well, they say Mr. Polo.
I mean, the thing is, she is up there strictly to convince other women that they don't need men.
What?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. She's failing because, again, she can't even complete a sentence that makes sense.
That's what she's saying.
Hold on. Hey, it's gonna get good. It's gonna get good. We almost there. We almost there.
Shit like that.
We almost there. Hold up. Boogie, hey, you gonna want to? Hey, hold off on the comments. You gonna bust out laughing on this. This is hilarious.
You say type. It's a new age, I guess. It's a hybrid. I don't know. But now she's saying the stupid stuff that people do is connected to their experiences. Yeah, you mean life?
Does it sound like a woman?
Sister. It's not our fault. So that's a hotel person.
I hear women say this all the time.
That's why the majority of hotel, when they be talking about hotel niggas, it's a hotel nigga. Yes, because it's one of them for every 10 of y'all.
Yeah, well, I would say, just, you know how Fresh and Fit say they got thousands of women that they talk to, so they know this information. I got thousands of videos that I watched, and that normal women who go to clubs and all type of things, they say sister all the time, and then they say what she's saying.
So they say believe all women, and they say sister.
When that get thick, when they thick in it, yeah, they say believe all women.
Oh, all right. Well, I ain't got nothing to argue about it. I didn't know that.
So, Polo, do you take exception with her if she was taking up for men?
No. And I feel like, what? It's like
how you gonna say that? I say it sound like you taking up for men. What? You see, she don't listen to herself.
She don't listen to nothing.
She don't wipe her ass. She don't do nothing. Shit. And like I don't know that she over there smoking all types of blacks. I know what she's doing.
What's that mother?
Blacks. I got that black and mouth joke again. I just. That's it.
What was that nigga that died? Samuel.
See, God.
Whoever the he was.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
there you
I don't
go.
know. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like,
Let me show you how to turn this loop.
Old girl is trying hard as fuck. Now they laughing at her ass.
Look at her.
They laughing at her ass.
It's a lot of
She went on-
men
she went on-
and I feel like it's 1, 2, 3, 4. How many women up there?
Get the sister. Every time they want to laugh, they start drinking.
3, 4. I don't see you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Damn, how much that shit gonna count?
See, even see Bam.
Again, I'm not in mushroom land with you.
Give me one more. 1, 2. Boy, DJ Hamp and that other guy. I don't know how they stopped.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I missed that part.
Man, I'm telling y'all, y'all will see a lot of this shit right here. A lot of this shit right here be on TikTok. This is the type of shit I be watching on TikTok all day.
Man, only
crazy.
Hey, only reason I don't got TikTok, I know I'll be wasting a lot of time on that motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's time consuming.
It's time consuming.
I don't have time for this shit. I'm going. My brain hurt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She counted them, and she was so fucked up.
She counted them like 3 fucking times. Like, damn, bitch.
Like, you don't know how to count.
She trying to find her victim. That's all that is.
I'm trying to tell you.
Mighty Mo. Look at that. Mighty Mo.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh man, hold up. I gotta do it. Got right.
They self from just judging her.
This nigga tried to count. He tried to count like 5 times.
Oh, it's only 5 other women. And she got to three times.
Nigga said run it back.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Switch it up. 1, 2, 3.
Now she did it. You gotta do the other one. She did like the one that really let you know she a nigga. She said, I don't give a 1, 2, 3. Okay, cuss out numbers, nigga. I don't know.
Oh, this is live.
3 of y'all black men worshipers. For real type
black
shit.
male worshiper. I'm curious.
Yeah. And man, because
I'm not what she didn't call.
huh?
What makes you a black male worshiper?
Hold up. Half the women didn't even say nothing. How they black man worship? What the fuck?
Damn.
They didn't say nothing.
What's the definition of that? I bet you she don't know.
Oh shit! These three women, most of the women, they haven't been saying anything but her.
Like you said though, Phoenix, like that's grooming, yo. Like you're really grooming women to become like
Yeah,
you.
you trying to make them
Yeah.
feel like they just all kind of wrong for how they feel or what they think. All right, Bertha, what you not about to do is that shit.
Hey, who this remind you of?
Stop right now. Stop it the fuck now.
What?
Stop
I'm
it.
confused.
All right.
They confused.
All right. We rocking. We rocking.
Y'all worship the black goddamn man.
You ain't shit.
Hey, so y'all
You knew that was going to happen. You
I'm
already
sorry, I just looked up. All right, dog.
You got it. You sound like a damn truck.
I'm sorry.
You ain't sorry. You did that shit on purpose.
Because he had the arrow that's spinning around that lady.
Right. I ain't even see him doing that shit, but I did see that damn. I looked up. I seen it.
We.
She
All right.
Green, man.
All right.
So y'all ain't ready for. Hey, if I should kick me off, I guarantee within.
What would be your quarrel with that? If we were black man worshippers, what would be your quarrel with that?
You don't see nothing wrong with that.
What I'm asking?
No,
you,
bitch, I don't.
What is wrong with it?
What's wrong with a black man worshiper?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Man,
No, what's wrong with pizza?
Why you go? Hey, I ain't even gonna disrespect.
Girl.
Okay, not y'all. Hey, I'll.
Boy, that nigga forehead is up there. You saw
Boy,
it.
stop.
God damn.
Like, you can't be just talking about people, and you gotta pick a side. Pick a
Oh,
struggle.
shit.
Yeah, man, you can't be doing that. Oh,
Not the Stevie Wonder.
Match, my dear.
Like, why you got to be a black man work? And I ain't saying like let no worship you too though.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I
bet, hey, bro, I bet you.
I need you to get your shit together because this ain't it.
You let her on the panel.
Hey, I don't know. You've been polite. Man. Hey, it's gonna get wild. It's gonna sound like some. Yeah, that shit.
Some of y'all women, I bet all of y'all pay y'all rent. I bet y'all like, man.
What they got to do with me?
You didn't catch them about that part. That's that recording part. Boogie on top of it. Boogie on top of it, boy. He saw the play.
I would rent. If I want if I want to not be homeless.
I was about to say something, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up about that.
Hey, this has been the theme of the night right here, man. Hey, we saw the all female aisle and all that shit. Hey, it's been the theme of the night.
Oh yeah, she basically saying like, "Hey, I'll pay y'all rent, right?"
Yes,
Yeah,
that was that play. That was a little dirty macking right there. Yeah. We saw you. We saw your little ugly ass trying to dirty mac. We saw it.
I mean, I will do something that he won't do for you now.
I take the struggle for 200 Alex. No.
Say that again.
You don't know what you missing over here, girl.
Yeah, I kind of do. I got the same damn thing.
Yep.
And I don't want it. I want something else. Thank you.
I don't like when mine bleed. I damn sure ain't gonna want to be around yours.
Hey, they be whooping their girl ass too. Bro. Don't play around with them. They do.
Yes.
They beat the shit out their ass.
Hey, that's for real.
For real, dead ass.
Fight every day. Fight every day. And you
okay? Well, you can get your ass whooped. It's just the same.
You better, girl. That's what. Boy, I can hang a bitch off the balcony. Play with me if you want to, like that. I'm just saying.
All right, then.
We good.
Here we go.
I still love a black man. Yes, I pay my own bills, and I still love a black man. So what you saying?
Look at you looking.
You take,
All right,
but
Coach
you take,
Tay.
what happened to you want to call him king, but what king do he worship?
Now you
When did she
telling me
call
that
any
Hotep
black man
King.
king?
Now she talking about king.
But she's saying you shouldn't call them these things. Hotep niggas call each other queens and kings.
You got me, man. I'm getting up. I don't know what I'm watching right
You
now.
look good.
Hotep
I say
niggas.
this is your brain on drugs.
I feel
You
like
damn right.
I'm doing what is that shit cops do when they see you and they try to
Profile.
Profile.
Hotep nigga in disguise or something. 'Cause I'm like, you fit so many of the descriptions, but you
Right.
don't because you crazy. But they crazy.
You're profiling.
Thank you. That's what I'm doing.
You're forcing a profile. That's what you're doing. Which I'm not gonna lie, it makes sense. It makes only thing is
Yeah,
when she
that's it.
keeps saying
This
no,
must be the
yours
shade
don't make
room.
sense. She can't be a
doesn't.
hotel.
What's up?
This must be the shade room.
No, this no that chat. You know what this is, right? You don't want got me onto him.
I don't know that guy. I know No Life Shack.
It's the same dude.
That is not No Life Shack.
All right.
They're two different people.
I'm just,
Yeah,
so
No
over
Life
shit
Shack.
right now.
No Life
No
Shack
Life
got
Shack
dreads.
got
We do video
dreads.
reactions.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. I'm tripping.
It's
Yeah.
two
Nah, I'm tripping.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's my shit.
Do it. Which I'm not.
Oh, him king.
What you talking about?
If we don't live in the same house, I'm not making a
Right. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking. This is my house, ma'am. I don't know.
Oh,
what you
okay.
mean.
So yeah, you finally caught up. Well, what the fuck did you just say?
Okay, so who you worship then? You call yourself Mr., but you.
Yeah. So, yeah,
You're clearly not.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What she did? What Mr.
Okay,
Cookie
so,
did?
okay, so,
Hold on.
Cops do when they
Let's go back.
She
Let's go back.
keeps saying no, yours don't make sense. She's can't.
Thank you. That's what I'm doing.
You're forcing a profile. That's what you're doing. Which I'm not gonna lie, it makes sense. It makes only thing is when she keeps saying no, yours don't make sense. She can't be a hotel.
It doesn't make sense, but in my mind it does.
you call him king.
What you talking about?
If we don't live in the same house, I'm not making a
Right. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking. This is my house, ma'am. I don't know what you mean.
I ain't no ma'am.
Well, exactly. But you don't. Okay, so who you worship then? You call yourself Mr., but you.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's my shit right here. Like, I'm the king.
What do you
No, the
mean?
fuck
What do
you're
you
not.
mean you're not a man?
You heard she's
Y'all
not.
just not figuring out. They just some of them starting to connect the dots. This bitch trying to get up.
Somebody got out camera. Like, let me go.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. They're very
because she is cracking the fuck up.
yeah, they be trying though. They really be trying every woman, bro. They really do. I done seen them in action.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, Whitney Houston, I'm every
Lonely
woman.
as hell. Yeah, they lonely as hell, but they be trying every
Well,
woman, bro. Like
better
they
do
got
the
it like
other
that.
dykes doing. They going back to the men, so that's why they lonely. It ain't that many dykes out there no more. They want men again.
Yeah.
Fact.
And I'm dead ass serious. You can
You
barely
ain't
see
never
them now.
lied, honey.
You barely see them now.
I've always said there's not no lesbian experience. Once toys enter into the bedroom, it's no longer a lesbian experience.
You
Because
better
you're
believe
telling
it.
yourself you don't want that. But then you up in the stores comparing and trying to take some shit home. Like, nah, dog.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're
Oral sex
confused.
and everything. Yeah, oral sex and everything. It's like, yo, you're getting pleased like a woman. I don't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it don't make any sense. But
They
hey,
don't.
here we go. We almost to the end of it.
Well, can we hurry up, dog? Because you know I'm.
Okay, so
I got you.
for you obviously
Hold on. One clarifying question. So you're not a female?
No, I'm trans. Like, I'm a man.
No, I'm saying you were born a female.
Bitch.
Yeah,
I'm
but,
sorry.
Yeah, I was born a female, but I go by as a man. I identify as male.
No, ma'am.
I know
still
that's
got
right.
coochie.
I know that's right. I was just finna say it.
Okay. So
Wow.
I just want to be so clear with you, right?
Mhm.
I don't submit to that or subscribe to it.
Right.
I call you Polo, but I'm not Mr. You a woman here. in terms of how you.
Nah, I ain't no woman here.
Yeah,
And
I just didn't want you to like,
Uh,
if you hear it, be offended because I'm clarifying for you right now. It may not come up. It may not come up, but just as an FYI.
I got a question.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That was pretty direct. He was like, hey, yo, just know you a woman here. I'm not a woman. No, just know. I don't care
Yeah, I
what
feel
comes
you.
out your mouth. Just know.
I like
you
how
a
you
woman
did
here.
that
Okay,
shit.
Polo. I ain't finna put the sir or Mr. on. You got sugar walls over here.
Amen.
No, there's sugar walls. They might not look clean. They might look weird, but there's sugar walls.
I don't blame you, brother.
All right, I don't like it.
I don't blame you. My shit, your ass a bitch.
Oh shit.
That's pretty much what he said over here.
Yeah, look, hey, I don't know what you thought this was.
But it ain't that.
Yeah. I don't know what you thought this was.
I like how he put that. I like
yeah,
that.
that was a plain shit right there. That's how you do. Hey, get understanding.
You want to be
You
that?
ain't gotta like
Look on.
Just gotta know it's there.
I feel I can respect that.
Sugar walls. Never mind. I already say something just creepy. I ain't gonna say it.
It may not come up. It may not come up, but just as an FYI.
I got a question.
Okay.
If you a woman,
there you go.
I identify as a male.
Wait, and you became a man, ain't that like male worshiping?
Whoa, whoa. Oh, that's overly Russian. That's wanting to become.
Bingo.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she got down with that one.
Oh shit. I lost it at work. Hey, I saw this at work. I said, "Oh, I look. I gotta do this one. I gotta put this show prep. This gotta be show prep."
You worship a man so much you wanted to be one.
Oh, look at his face expression.
Man, that was crazy.
Oh no, it gets better. It gets better. We're almost there. It gets better.
It definitely is.
You more of it than whoa.
I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. You 100%. That's what it sounds like. 100% sounds like
That's
that.
what it is. It's like, man, I wish I was a nigga. What that mean? I hate them. No, that's not what you can't.
No, you can't do that.
I hate them.
Yeah.
You can't reverse Uno me, nigga.
That was good. That was good. She
That
is.
was
She gonna rage
amazing.
out. Let's see what happens.
Infinity.
How am I? I'm a woman. I'm on a woman. So how do I worship a man? How do I worship a man if I want a woman?
Well, how do you not want to be with
No, I don't worship that. That's not what I worship.
You were born a female. You talking about you identify as a man with all your lady parts.
Nothing you gonna be able to say to make me.
Look, I love the sisters because that was the most common sense way to breaking down this bullshit so fast.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Straight up.
The dude in the background talks like, I hate niggas, but I want to be one. That shit was funny. Whoever he talking to, that shit was funny. I hate niggas, but I want to be one.
I said the same thing.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Oh man, hey, this a classic one. This a classic one.
It is. Yeah, I'm glad I did get on in here because I was finna go to lay down. I was so mad at you.
All right, here we go. Here's some more.
Hey, you see your panel? It's your panel, bro. Hey, where you at? Hey, red.
He's trying to get the man the help out.
Now you need a safe space. Now you need a safe space. You the dude, but you need a safe space. Okay.
Hey, brother, help me out.
The man on the
I want the
panel.
men to agree with that shit.
Nah, you good. Handle that.
Oh, you bad enough.
Your pimp game ain't strong enough, player.
Oh
man. Man, this happened in so many sets. This happened
Yeah, it does.
You get yourself in a position, and now you need help. Little super lad.
You supposed to be on my team, bro.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Stupid ass.
Wait a minute.
She supposed to be what?
Now we reaching out to men to help and be on the team after you done dog them out about worshiping men.
She supposed to go get other
You on
dykes,
your own.
right? She supposed to go get other dykes, right? Not me.
Right.
Got
She's
one word.
inebriated, bro.
Nah.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment.
Well, close the door.
Man, we supposed to be on the same. When did we get on the same team? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's not possible.
How that?
We literally still on our team. But we don't want her, but you know. She need another dyke up there. And ain't none up there.
Man, I would say it's sad, but I don't feel. I'm laughing.
It's funny.
I'm laughing my ass off.
It's funny.
Well, that's only because. Well, that's my fault, but that's only because she thinks. I mean, she's at a point now where she's just like, "Yo, I gotta get the chicks," but she's not identifying with the fact that you're still
She's
a
stupid.
whole chick. Yeah, like you're not even like playing the game the way it should be played.
Phoenix, who she look like there?
Stop it.
Oh, you look like tell the truth.
I don't know. But you don't get yourself in trouble.
No, Phoenix know what I'm talking about. Just you can just nod in approval.
No comment.
I got an on-topic question.
Hold on. You have to do me a favor. Hold it.
Did you just ask Hamp to help you out when he just told you that, "Hey, you a woman over here"?
Why do you need help from me?
Read the room.
Why?
Read the room.
Oh my God! I can't believe this episode ever happened. I want to know who is this pod. Well, I don't even know where this came from. I want to have to look up. This is hilarious.
I'm about to take my ass.
Red
You
hat.
take
She
your
said red
design
hat,
on.
then she said green shirt.
Oh, what?
She's just calling out. She's just calling out because the women are not on her side.
Oh.
That's wild. Do you know how crazy that is for you to first try to get all the women on your side, and when it goes left after just saying, "Why would you worship men? Men ain't shit. Why would you do that? None of women on your side. Men, help me."
Pastor P lady did,
and she's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. That lady,
she wear hats on top of wigs.
Yeah, Polo, that lady, she crazy. Like she's an actual crazy person, and I don't mean that to be offensive. I'm just literally, she's actually not stable.
She can't. If you're an unstable person and you come into the public speaking, you can get these hands.
Yes.
I don't care unless you a baby. I feel like there was problems with what I just said.
Yeah,
that was a little wild, but I get. All right. It's a little bit more.
Yeah, and I actually like she's a stalker.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know if you should be.
Okay, y'all go
No,
ahead.
Jay, you good? What's popping? So I just want them to finish that convo real quick, and
She even done put her camera like a crazy person.
Yeah, and I actually like she's a stalker.
Yeah, like
a peeping Tom. Give me a second.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
She's just staring at everybody now. Oh, I'm old, man.
Hey, you want Home Improvement, the neighbor? Remember the neighbor?
Oh yeah, from the gate. Wow.
Oh, the work one.
We'll move it around, but Polo, we do.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you.
We do need a substantive retort to what Sherelle said, though. That does interest me a bit. Jay, were you and Polo finished?
I just have one last question for him. So what do you feel like accountability looks like for women then?
Shit.
Accountability.
Yes.
Y'all ain't about to put me in the goddamn hot seat.
It's not a hot seat. I'm just having a conversation with you. Trust me. I don't. Like, I'm just having a conversation.
All right, man. Hey, man.
You don't say type shit again.
Okay.
She hit the panel, but she don't want to answer no damn question.
Look at her even laugh. You just crack up too. Oh my God. She wanted to dictate. Oh
No
man.
one else there.
She do a lot of drugs, my guy.
Fentanyl. That's what she do.
She do a lot of
God
drugs.
damn.
So
Nah,
y'all
she
go,
be
y'all go
stupid.
ahead.
I'm
Hey,
literally
hey,
sitting
so
here
why
waiting on you to
don't you? All right, so why don't you hold these motherfuckers accountability?
There you
Like,
go.
Damn.
Wait, was that right?
No,
Hold them
it's not.
accountability.
Okay.
No,
It's
it's
like I've
not
been
right.
saying it wrong all this time. Okay.
No, it was not right.
Damn.
Look, man, it's not right. Just, hey, accountability. No.
I'm
She
like,
is
this
struggling
shit. My
over there.
head hurt now. I'm thinking I'm
No.
fucking up.
Damn, that lady struggling, bro.
Boy, whatever she smoked, whooped her ass. Beat, like, outhouse whoop her ass. Like, old school
Damn.
reconstruction ass whooping. You know what I mean?
That's
Goddamn.
crazy.
let them get away.
There you go.
Why don't you hold these motherfuckers accountability?
Hold these
Okay.
motherfuckers accountability.
The dumb motherfucker. That's what that is. She don't know what the fuck it means.
Oh, shit, my stomach hurt.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to blurt like that, but yeah, that's a dumb motherfucker right there.
Man, she dumb as fuck.
Yes.
Accountability.
Hold
Yeah,
them
she not even
accountability.
thinking before she speaks. She just speaking.
She high.
A stream of consciousness.
Somebody slapped her with. They slapped her with a drug.
Hey, she done laced that shit with LSD or something. She did something.
Bro, put on fentanyl. Shit.
I don't want to smoke no weed. I don't want to smoke no weed. I don't want to do nothing. What?
We don't do that.
That's
I'm
that
sorry.
strong. That's that strong.
Say no to drugs because of her. I don't want to be that way on no paddle. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna skip the night, man. I do it tomorrow.
Oh, something. Shit.
All right, we almost done. Shit, we almost
You
done.
keep saying that.
We done. That shit's hilarious. All right. Woo, I need that laugh. I think America got better with that laugh. I think so.
America, really?
America got better.
America got dumber if they listen to this bullshit. Cause I actively felt my shit just dropping. Like, nah.
Now go ahead. My bad.
This like an underground type of panel though, and per se, because she's approaching it from a standpoint of like, yo, I'm gonna go in here and convince some of the women to get on my team. But on top of that, like, it just sounds like an underground type of conversation. Like she's acting like she's at the bar and she's on a mission. You know what I mean? It don't sound like she's in a professional
That's what I
setting.
was asking. Was it the shade room? Because I know they act like that over there.
You know what? This is
word.
what I do.
They be acting like that in the shade room. That's why a lot of people be wanting to get in there. I'm like, I'm good with that.
This is why I do. Let me share that. Let me see where this is actually from. Shit. Let's see. I got.
I'm going to sleep.
Go ahead. No, you good. Hey.
Y'all know. I'm just letting you know. I'm going.
Oh, I'm about to get ready to go in a second anyway.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, take care.
Good night, flashlight and bestie.
Alrighty, you have a blessed night.
Bye, Phoenix.
I'll holler at y'all on the next live.
Peace out, forehead.
Fuck Teran for that bullshit he just put me through.
You know that was funny. Don't play with me.
Just kidding me.
You know that shit was funny.
That had unnecessary written all over it.
All unnecessary. Oh, and
I'll holler at y'all.
Here's just for FYI, this is the panel. This might be risky, so I'm gonna subscribe because that's some comedy gold there.
Well, you was already subscribed. You trying to act like you just did it.
No, I wasn't. I literally just subscribed.
Let me go check them out. Let's see.
Yeah.
So it's on YouTube? Oh, okay, it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
They must use Zoom because that's some ugly shit that they use. They
they probably using what's that one? God damn it.
The XNL one. That kind of
Yeah.
Kind of like that one too. Oh, okay. All right. I seen L Boogie fighting all day today.
Man, Jesus.
I want to come check on my son and see how he doing.
Damn, bro.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm ready though.
Okay.
They ready to go at it? Let's go. Fuck it, man.
All right. Got my support. I got your back.
All right. I think that's
Appreciate
about. Yeah, I think that's about it, man. Because I do gotta go to work in the morning. I ain't
Oh,
gonna
you
lie
got
to
to
you.
work tomorrow? That's what's up.
I gotta go work tomorrow. I mean, next week I ain't gonna work. I'm gonna be watching that football game, Texas Ohio State. I'm not hearing that. Go to work on my off day shit. I'm not hearing
Okay.
that.
Okay. I feel your day. I would be going tomorrow. Shit. You
Shit,
better than me.
I'm getting over. I mean, the overtime is nasty, man.
That's what's up.
It's another level. But like next Saturday, I'm like, look, lose my number for a day.
Damn.
For real.
Lose my number for a day. I ain't hear you. First day of college football, shit. And y'all know I got
Yeah, everybody,
podcasts.
yeah,
Come on.
everybody gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we ain't playing that. Anyway, y'all want to say y'all last things? I'm gonna make a move.
Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Fuck your stadium.
Oh.
Fuck whoever like the Cowboys.
Damn.
And fuck L Boogie.
Damn.
And the Carolina Panthers, fuck them too.
Oh,
no,
shit.
I'm just playing. No, I ain't got nothing to say, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, big ups, good game today. I
Yeah,
think
sure.
everybody did a good job. I just hope they keep it up. You know, when the real hitters get in now. But I think everybody's gonna be good.
Yep.
Look at you watching more football. You watching more football now? I'm just like that.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just asking. I ain't know how much football you watch. Maybe that's me assuming.
Excuse me?
That's me making an ass out of myself. I'm sorry.
Shit.
Nigga, Teran, get your friend, bro.
Hey, that man
I
is
just
a
got
man.
disrespected.
Hey, that man is a man.
He just disrespected me, bro.
Football, Samson. Hey, that's a man there.
Yeah, I usually don't miss
My nigga,
no
that's a
game.
man.
I watch all the games. Every game that come
Yeah.
on TV, everything I could pull up on the internet, I watch.
Them women be way more like what's the word? What was the proper word I was about to use?
Into it than y'all.
Yeah, just way more like y'all go like once y'all locked in, y'all locked in.
Nigga, I'm on my Falcon blanket right now. I got my jersey on. I got the fucking sign right here. I got the fucking license plate right there. Goddamn, the shower curtains up. I'm ready, nigga. Don't play with me.
Be like, damn, there she go again. She
I'm gonna do
finna
a
get
tour of
turned
my.
up
I'm
in
gonna
here.
do a tour when the season starts. I'm doing a tour of how I decorate for football season,
Okay.
That's what's up.
so y'all can see it.
But
yeah.
definitely fuck the Falcons. You know where I stand. You know what I'm saying? So
How many games y'all won last year? No. We ain't gonna talk about it.
hey, y'all ain't getting no ring, so it don't even
Oh
matter.
no, we ain't getting no ring, but
And y'all lost the Super Bowl
hey,
horrendously.
have you
so.
been to a Super Bowl?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
we have. We've been
Did
to
y'all
two
win?
of them. No, we didn't win, but
Okay,
neither
so
did
how can
y'all.
what year did y'all go?
We went in 04 and we went in
We went before.
14 or
We went after
15.
that. We went after that. So that
Y'all
we
had
went
the
after that.
W
We
and
went
you
after
lost.
that. We went after that.
Tom
So
Brady
anybody, we
embarrassed
went
the
after
Falcons.
that. It don't matter. We went though. We went. What Cam? Cam doing a podcast, ain't he?
Cam down there in Georgia. Go talk
Yeah,
to that nigga because
that's
we don't
he got
want
a
him back
street
up
got-
here in
Oh,
Charlotte.
We got a street named after him here.
We do not care.
We
He's a
took your
failed.
shit.
He failed. He failed tremendously
So that
too.
Bryce Young.
Oh yeah, he sucked. I don't know where he came. I don't even know that dude.
Oh,
I
he
don't know
came
no
from
college.
Alabama, didn't he?
I don't know
Let me
college.
shut
I
up.
don't watch
I
college.
don't know what I'm talking about.
He went to Bama.
I know. I'm just being funny.
I'm a weird football
Y'all
fanatic.
got
Like
the
I
Super
don't
Bowl
watch
this year,
college
though.
ball.
Y'all got the Super Bowl this year though. Y'all got Jimmy Horn from Colorado. So y'all might do a
Man,
little
them
Super
niggas
Bowl.
ain't going to no Super Bowl. The only way they go there is if we get us I think we just picked up a quarterback who was the player of the
Yeah.
year
Oh,
from not the G League, but the
you about right. The G League. You probably right.
yeah, it's from one of those the leagues. I forgot what it is. What is that, Tan?
Y'all might be some. Y'all might
Say
do
that
some shit.
again. I was reading something. So my bad. Say that again. I'm letting
One
y'all
of
rock.
we just picked up a player that was he came from like the league under the NFL. I don't think
Oh,
it was AFL.
XFL or something like that.
AFL.
I
No,
don't know what.
no.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
It's
Right
like
before you go.
it's the Rocks. They combine the USFL with the XFL.
Oh,
So
okay. I know
Well, we
something
did
like that.
pick
I
up a
don't be,
QB.
yeah, I don't be watching that shit.
We picked
Last
up.
time I watched that, I think Johnny Manziel was playing in that shit. And that's the last time I watched it because then nobody else good go over there because I was like the Johnny.
Bryce Perkins. Is that
yeah,
his name?
yeah. I know
Oh,
you talking.
that sound like one of my cousins from down in Henderson. They like that name Bryce. Don't they see what the other Bryce is doing? They need to switch up.
Man, what's up with Bryce?
You know,
I
Shit.
know, right? That's crazy. But I
You know
like
what?
the Panthers though, for real. I ain't got no problem with the Panthers.
You know what's crazy about the Falcons? Thumbnail Day. No, I got a cousin that played for the Falcons. That's why I'm like I can't really say nothing bad about them.
You can.
No, I'm gonna. Hey, if it's the Eagles, I'm like, hey, he already know he gonna get the smoke if he played for the Eagles.
Fire.
Man, I'm telling you, like Eagles is on site. It's the
Like
one.
I said, I don't hate no team. It's just like it's certain players on teams that I like, and it's certain players on teams that I probably don't like, or something like that. But it's somebody that's gonna be somewhere except for shit like Texans and Titans, and I don't know nobody play on those shits. But like the main teams, it's somebody on those teams that I'm gonna want to watch.
Undrafted. My fault. Undrafted. I don't know what I was talking about. Undrafted.
Oh, okay.
He had 71 yards.
They trying to
Steelers beat us.
They trying to get rid of the Sanders boys, ain't they?
I'm really a Steelers fan though, y'all. So
Oh, whatever. Oh God, here we go.
I'm really a Steelers fan. I really, really am.
Okay.
I'm a Panthers fan by heart. I'm from Charlotte, you know, but
what's
I'm a
up.
Steelers fan. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm a I'm a Falcons fan because that's hometown, but I'm also a Seahawks fan.
Okay, yeah, bet, yeah.
And after the Seahawks, it's the Saints. I know that's crazy, but I'm sorry, I do.
Right.
If I was gonna be in any other fan
I
base,
don't like no fucking body. We know.
I would probably be in the Raiders fan base if anything, because the colors cool. I mean, look, tan and black.
You worse than me talking about the colors, boy.
No, right? Like I always had like a odd fascination with the Raiders, even when they was in Oakland. You know what I mean?
That's Valentina team.
Yeah, I can't hate the Raiders. Like I don't understand why they hate us. Like some of the Raiders
Nobody
fans,
like y'all.
but here's what I'm saying that right. Of all the fan bases, I would think the Raiders will understand what we going through right now with our ownership and shit. Because Al Davis, y'all should understand this shit.
They don't like y'all hoes.
Yeah, but I mean,
nobody likes y'all.
And the reason people don't like us, real shit, is because it goes back to like people in Texas that actually Cowboy fans that grew up here, that remember everything, the heydays, all the way on down. We're gonna be chill. We understand.
Maybe brag a little bit too much, and people don't like that.
I don't brag though. Well, I mean,
That's
have I bragged?
That's what I hear often about.
Because this has been 30 years, bro.
Y'all overhype and y'all overly brag. I'm never gonna sit and say I'm gonna win the Super Bowl this year. My team gonna win the Super. I'm not saying you do it, but that's why a lot of people hate the Cowboys, because they so aggressive with how they feel like they just got it, and then when they don't get it, then they still mad. So either way it goes, like a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people don't like Philly either because of the same reason. Philly
And
will
they
boo
can have
your
a
ass.
mid team.
Yeah. So I can see why you don't like Philly, because y'all two of a kind.
Nah, see, this is exactly what it is with Philly, though, right? Because like they fan base get disrespectful with it, like even with like us and Cowboys in San Francisco, right? We have somewhat respect for each other. We don't like each other. We have like even with the Steelers and us, we got respect for it. It never goes to that disrespect level. Philly always take it to disrespect. They just go straight to it. So it's more on like, okay, fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Okay, fuck y'all. Look, like Zeus, like, man, you need to quit being like that. I say, nah, I ain't gonna quit being like that. This is what it is. yeah, y'all cheered Michael Irvin getting hurt, and I that's right after I met Michael Irvin. I said, oh, I'm never gonna show love to them motherfucker asses. Fuck their ass. That's pause. But I'm like, fuck them.
Jesus, bro.
What's up?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Fuck their ass. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Pause. That's what I said. Pause. That's why I said that. I cover myself.
Fuck their ass. Why? Just say fuck them.
Man,
I understand. You talk like my uncle. You talk like old folk.
Yeah, old school. Yeah.
But when it comes to them, like it used to be like
you just admitted to Rand and stop trying to explain. We over hype our team.
No, I don't overhype them.
Say the other fans.
I know outside the state people hype them. I understand that. I already said that. Like outside the state, because I had to realize like, damn, why these motherfuckers hate us so much? We mind our own business. They had to think about it. Hey, it's these fans that never really came here. They just love the team, or they got transplanted somewhere else because like family move or whatever. So that's their only connection to over here. You know, so I had to same with Packer fans here. It's the Packer fans.
And like with the Falcons don't be trying to play no damn. The Falcons is all about fashion. Them motherfuckers try to go out there and look good. Them motherfuckers ain't still no fucking game. The Falcon fans, we all about going to party at the fucking Mercedes-Benz Stadium, go eat the good food, listen to Pastor Troy. That's just how shit is. Every team got some people like Dallas. They do be into their games. I can't get them there.
Yeah.
But like Falcons, we go to the Super Bowl by accident. Man, them motherfuckers out there having fun. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna be in there. It's a few of us that really be into the game that really want to see them win. But if the Falcons don't win, y'all be like shit. We don't give a fuck. We still going to the party when they have it. They still have a fucking parade and shit. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but Cowboy.
That's just that country shit.
The thing is about the Cowboy fans in Texas, like the football IQ is gonna be on some level because like we know we will pretty much the Bible and a playbook. In a lot of cases, you heard me? It's legit like that. Like
y'all, I got to run right quick though, but
go ahead.
I still be listening to you. If you still be up when I get back, then I get back.
I'm about to lay it down. I'm just we just shooting the shit real quick, you know.
All right, I'm just reacting. Salute. I'm out too, Taryn, man. Appreciate you having me up, man. It was a hell of a segment.
Yeah.
Looking forward to more content from you, bro. Keep doing your thing, man.
I appreciate it, man. This is gonna be it right here. Y'all take care. Like, share, subscribe. Whoever do the replay, man. Hey, give me some comments, man. Let's hit this to the algorithm and everything, you know. Because I think I got something here. I don't know if I'm working on something. That's how I feel about it. So y'all take care. Like, share, subscribe. Peace.